Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready
Podcast is intended for mature
Boxing
audiences.
Voice.
The views and opinions.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
You fight with nobody.
This a dollar beat. This a dollar beat.
BoxingWords.com.
You won the belt with nobody.
BoxingWords.com.
This a dollar beat.
You never gonna get the fight, man. You're a horrible fighter. Payday,
BoxingWords.com.
payday. You want payday. I know that. Oh, look this guy. There's a plan to go for the belt, and I'm coming, man. I'm coming, my friend. Get the fuck out of here, man. Please, get the fuck out of here, man.
BoxingWords.com.
Because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
BoxingWords.com.
Good morning, TBV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Thank God it's Friday. Yes, sir. We're back to talk boxing. It's Friday morning over here on the East Coast. And we're going to be talking, obviously, the fact that Canelo Alvarez comes out and tells ESPN, don't lie to the people. I haven't made a decision yet. I know. Why my Canelo impression always sounds like Tony Montana? I don't know. Ringwalk Danny, waking up early over there in the West Coast. I know it's dark. 6:04 for you. What's going on, champ?
Good morning. Good morning. What's going on, brother?
Oh, my God. You hear him, y'all? Call him Sleepy Time Danny. He's like, good morning, good morning. What's going on, brother? So my producer told me I needed to change the title, and we did. Second half of the title is Canelo, don't lie to the people. Crawford wants Spence-Ugas or Charlo-Castano winner. Man, where do you want to start, Danny? I mean, what's most exciting to you? The fact that Canelo came out and told the world he hasn't made a decision and that everybody's lying? Or are you more excited with Crawford and the fact that he wants the winner of Earl Spence-Ugas or Jermell Charlo-Castano?
No, I think Terence Crawford right now, right? Obviously, the free agent. We've kind of seen these tactics or these responses from Canelo and his team before, and we've seen Eddie with Mike Coppinger, but Mike Coppinger just happens to be right in certain situations. So. I think Terence Crawford right now is the topic of discussion.
So when I first came upon the audio with Michelle Phelps and Terence Crawford, I guess I'm receiving it differently than everyone else, but let's play it for the public.
How important is it for you, in terms of your career, your legacy, to ensure that the fight between you and Errol Spence does happen?
Well, like I said, I want that fight. If it happens, it happens. I've been calling for it for years now. If it don't, it don't.
Should his energy be different? Should he be like his best version of Clubber Lane right now? Like, Errol Spence ducking me. It's been years. Everybody know it. They know I'm the best. All the rankings say I'm the best. I'm pound for pound, and that's why he's avoiding me.
No, he's himself. He's himself. Had he came out with that Clubber Lane mentality or attitude, we would have thought, like, yo, this dude's playing. Like, this ain't him.
I mean, why we can't just think he's frustrated and he's ready to, like, you know what I'm saying?
To me, this is just him. This is who he is, and if he truly feels that he's done what's necessary to make that fight happen, and so be it. I'm cool with it, but obviously that is a fight I want to see. So was there audio where he called for
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Charlie?
Yeah, I just stopped it to,
Okay.
I wanted to just get your thoughts on that. Also, we want to give Michelle Phelps credit once again from Behind the Gloves, who conducted the interview in the United Kingdom with Terence Crawford for the final press conference with Amir Khan and Kell Brook.
It don't.
So you're okay if it never happens? Because us fight fans aren't okay with that.
Well,
And I just want to say, she does represent us. When she says that particular line, she represents us. Us fight fans, we do want it to happen. We don't want them not to fight. I don't think that I would be okay with Crawford retiring and he and Earl never fighting.
No, absolutely, absolutely. That's a fight that we've been calling for years.
How many you think it's been? I think 3, right? At least?
Nah, bro. I feel like, damn, I want to say going on 5 years. Gotta be.
No way.
Gotta be.
Bro, 5 years? You kidding me?
I just remember.
I know you're good with dates. When did he move up to welterweight? Crawford.
Okay, he beat in
Jeff Horn.
Dongo. So that was June of 2018. Yeah, June of 2018 is when he fought Jeff Horn.
So that's only 4 years, even if we say he called someone out in that post fight. And really June it would make it 4, so it's still 3.5.
Right.
or give or take a few months. But that's interesting to hear that it is nearly 5 years or going on 4 years. It's still a lot of time. But let's get through this audio because it gets juicier, I tell you.
You're okay if it never happens? Because us fight fans aren't okay with that.
Well, the fight fans got to be the ones that push for it.
Okay.
You got to be the ones that demand it.
Mm-hmm.
I did my part. I've done my part since.
Has he done his part? And is it up to us? Aren't we demanding it? As content creators, aren't we talking about it on a weekly and monthly basis? As fight fans, aren't we asking for it consistently and frequently? What more do we have to do? Is really the onus on us, or is he pushing it on us? Should he be the one to continue to put the pressure on Earl? Is it our job?
I mean, to an extent, and this isn't the first time recently we've heard fighters say that. We just heard Boo Boo in November coming off of his victory at the Teofimo Cambosos fight. I was there. He's like, it's your job to push it. It's the media's job to push it, to demand for these fights to happen. I just feel like with Earl and Crawford, man, it's been years of that. So even when Bud moved up to welterweight, I think the most appealing name to the fan was Errol Spence. So
I don't know. I think the energy when he moved up to welterweight was he and Crawford. I mean, he and Thurman. Thurman was the unified champ at the time, and he wanted Thurman, and Thurman wanted Horn, and then when he beat Horn, that's when he turned his attention to Earl. He like, well, this guy's ducking Earl, so I'll fight Earl, is how he said it on the Brian Custard interview.
I'm trying to think. So Thurman was unified champ at that time?
Yeah, I mean, remember, Earl was only 14-0 out here acting like Keith deserved or Keith had to give him a fight. I mean, go back to Robert Guerrero. How many fights did Earl have when Keith fought Robert Guerrero? That's the first time he called them out.
One sec. Give me one sec.
Or one of the first times on video. I know he was in Vegas for that Robert Guerrero fight, and there was interviews all over about how he think he could take Keith right then and there. And it's just like, bro, you didn't even have a belt at the time. And this is what I'm saying. Fighters are mad hypocrites, right? Because you turn around and you demand a fight with Keith. You insist that Keith is ducking you. And then when the shoe's on the other foot and it's Jerron Ennis that needs a shot, they like, oh, nah, he ain't even got a belt. What he did, yada, 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 and all that goodness. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But I got some super chats. Some $10.
Yeah, I mean that was 2015. That was 2015 when Earl, you know.
And how many fights where was Earl at in his career at 2015? What was the biggest name he fought at that time? While you do that, while you look that up on his resume, I'm going straight to Fred Robinson. Good morning, my friend. Everyone needs to keep it real and call it what it is. The real money is the PBC deal with pay-per-view sales and the exclusive rights to Mexico Aaron. Thinking emoji, duck emoji. So I think he's still talking about Canelo not accepting the Benavidez and Charlo deal and basically calling Canelo a duck because he's saying that the bigger deal is to come to PBC, get that pay-per-view back-end money, get that guarantee money, plus get your Mexican television rights. Whereas with DAZN, do they own Mexican rights? They got DAZN Mexico yet?
I'm not sure how it is in Mexico. I know that excuse me, that in Mexico Discovery no, it wasn't Discovery, it was Univision and Televisa conjoined. So Univision is the biggest Mexican channel in the US. Televisa is the biggest Mexican channel in Mexico. But when I say biggest, you know, so Univision's here, Televisa's there. They conformed into one. So most of the fights used to be on Televisa, but now they're doing it on both. They joined into one network. So I'm not sure. I know the fights out there, they either used to be Televisa or ESPN Knockout. I don't know how it is now.
Well, for those that don't have DAZN, don't forget that this weekend, Munguia versus the undefeated Ballard, a.k.a. Big Meech, is going to be going down, and coverage starts tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. Main event approximately about 11 p.m. Eastern time, which that makes it, what, 8 for y'all?
Yeah, 8. Absolutely.
8. And if you don't have DAZN, don't forget, I got the link to sign up. It's going to cost you nothing extra, but DAZN knows that we're still letting them know that they're a place and source for boxing. Are you excited about this Munguia fight at all? What, I mean, you know, being as though that you're the resident Mexican, but you love Canelo, is it just that you love Canelo skills and, like, I don't know, it's not a Mexican thing? Because I don't really hear you beating the drum for the Valdezes or like Munguias, you know, Zurdos. Like, it's just a Canelo thing for you, huh?
Nah, Gallo Estrada, he's a fighter who gets me excited. These guys got to be in exciting fights for me to be excited, you know.
But Munguia is excited. I mean, he lets hands go.
Yeah, against who though?
I mean, last fight, Rosado, he let his hands go.
You get what I'm saying? Like, how many years you been pro? You fought Liam Smith fucking 2018. That's probably been your best victory since. You know, like, these guys got to fight top guys. They got to fight each other. You know, I'm excited to see that the turnout in his hometown in a Plaza de Toros, which is basically just a stadium for bullfighting, or for the bull, you know, for the bull show.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that looks. You know, they're turning a Matador and Bull Arena into a fight venue, and like you said, it's usually circular.
It's circular,
but those things usually have dirt. So I'm assuming they're gonna put the plastic floor, the elevated like rubber floor, like in Manchester. I don't know, but I'm interested into seeing aesthetically how it looks from a production standpoint.
No, for sure. So I'm excited to see that. I wish we could have been there for that. Just that experience would have been cool. Um, but you know, I guess we'll see. You got who else is on the card? You got a few names on that card, don't we?
On the Munguia card?
Yeah, we ain't got no names on that card.
Not that I seen. I mean, I'm a double check, but I don't remember
Let me
anything
see.
that stuck out like that.
Let me see. I'm looking it up now.
Looks like on the Munguia card, the main event, the co-main event, I don't even know those guys. Who is Diego Torres
Oh,
Nunez?
so I don't. You know, sometimes BoxRec doesn't have it in order, but you know, your boy William Cepeda,
Yeah,
he's
he's
on the
on there versus a tune-up though.
yeah. So, um, no, I mean the guy he's fighting is 19-0. You know, he's fighting an undefeated guy.
So
Um,
Diego Torres Nunez is from Mexico with all his fights in Mexico. But it looks like he's fought some journeymen in Mexico. He's 13-0, 13 KOs. He's the co-main event. And it looks like he's from Zapopan.
yeah, he's from Jalisco. So, same state as Canelo.
Different city, though. It says Zapopan or Zapopapon, Papang, some shit like
Yeah,
that.
Zapopan.
So I never heard of this guy. And then underneath that is Rafael Espinoza. Also never heard of this guy. The one we do know is the hard-punching William Cepeda in a tune-up. I mean, they have about 10 fights on this card. I never heard of none of these dudes. Hugo Castandena, never heard of him. Angel Alvarado Soto, never heard of him. Bro, I don't know who are these guys, honestly.
Hey, look, I'm with you.
I wonder if
I'm
these are just like Mexican names. Let me start Googling some. Are these like Mexican names to fill the house? Because I've never heard of these men. Oh, this
um
one is a woman. Arieli Muccino?
Areli Musino.
Yeah, she's pretty cute.
She's from Monterrey. That's where my dad's
She
from.
had a belt once upon a time, it looks like, or at least there's a picture of her with a belt on women's boxing. Super small. She must be a flyweight or something.
You know the Mexican people, they like their
They're what?
they like their boxing, bro. So I'm sure it'll be a packed house. You know, once again they are fighting in Munguia's hometown of Tijuana. So
Yeah, so I don't really know, man. I never heard of any of these people here. Jorge Garcia. I mean, it must be an all Mexican card. This guy doesn't even come up as a boxer. I'm gonna have to put the word boxer in there. Sheesh. There we go. Let's see if it's this guy. Oh, salud. So is this fight happening in the Plaza del Monumento?
Yes.
Okay, so this is him. Jesus Nunez Rodriguez. Yeah, all these guys are from Mexico. So, yeah, we're not supposed to know these gentlemen, it looks like.
He said we're not supposed to know.
I mean, yeah, we're being introduced to them is what it seems like. So, getting on to this audio, wow, we never did that.
Being professional by going through everybody that they put in front of me. I can't see what I can do different or anymore, you know. If I can't get the Spence-Ugas winner, you know, I would love to get the Jamel and Castano winner.
What's wrong with that audio, man?
In what way?
I don't know. I mean, what is your interpretation of what you heard?
He wants He wants somebody out of Derrick James' gym, is what it sounds like to me.
Personal
Jameer,
vendetta? Personal
nah,
vendetta with that trainer?
nah,
Trying to show
nah.
that trainer something?
Obviously he wants Undisputed, so that's assuming both of Derrick James fighters should come out successful. Spence would have 3 of the 4 belts, and then the now postponed Charlo-Castano fight, the winner in that would be Undisputed. So, um, he would be 1 fight away in either situation of becoming undisputed champion. I like it. Got to be Spence though, man. Has to be.
You're funny, man. Yo, I think he's delusional.
How?
Bruh. Keith Idett came on this show and said Boots ain't going nowhere with no PBC fighters unless he signs to the PBC. Crawford thinks he's not going to get Earl, but he'll get somehow Jamel, who's a PBC fighter. Like, again, if you're Al, you, Danny Alvarez, you're Al, why are you giving Crawford anything when you got fighters to feed? You got fighters to put in position. So you just about to give this stranger, you going to just give him a stranger, you just going to give him a shot at Undisputed at 54? Fuck Lubin. Fuck Harrison. Fuck the Olympian Terrell Gachet. Fuck Fundora. Fuck everybody who been fucking with you. Fuck all your loyal fighters. That ain't how Al work, man. These dudes are delusional. Like, they're crazy. Robert Guerrero got how many title opportunities? He got to fight Floyd for a belt. And this ain't got nothing to do with the 4 times champion he was before he got with Al. Okay? When he got with Al, he fought Selchuk Aiden. He fought Berto. He fought Floyd for a belt. He fought Thurman for a belt. He fought Danny for a belt. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real, man. Gamboa, how many title shots Gamboa got since being with Al? He used to be with Top Rank. How many title opportunities he got with Al?
No, you're right. I hear you.
Why the fuck is Al gonna get, like, these dudes are crazy.
So
you gotta sign, man. You gonna get down or you gonna lay down. State property style. Stop trying to act like you bigger than.
So you think Canelo was the exception to the rule because of his draw and who he is in the sport and outside of the sport?
I think Canelo's the exception because he sold 800,000 pay-per-views and Crawford sold 130. You not Canelo. Canelo. You already a free agent for how many months now? Ain't nobody offered you shit. Eddie literally came out here and was like, yo, bruh, we would love him, but, you know, we can't do nothing for him. PBC came out and said, we wouldn't be able to give Crawford what we think he wants. And Bob, that shit is over. Rumors of MTK, no press releases, no announcements, nothing. Free agent, no TMZ interviews, no ESPN interviews, nothing. Now you talking about in the first interview you talking about you about to get Charlo. How in the fuck are you getting Charlo without signing an Al? Like, why is Al giving you Charlo and 4 belts? Because you cute? Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy the way these people think. I swear to God. I mean, this is what I keep saying since I've started. I live in the reality I live in. You understand? I've been told Bernie the boxer, go get your peoples to sit down with Espinoza. You got Keith Thurman just yesterday saying, how you want to fight me? You ain't sent a contract. Write that motherfucker up and send it. A lot of talking going on. You see, in the past, people was doing shit for him. He was with Bob. Now you're a free agent. You don't even know what to do. What are you doing? You ain't going to sit down with nobody. You ain't received no offers from nobody. Like, you a free agent. You got to do. What the report said yesterday, Canelo turned down the offer 10 days ago. Canelo's doing. He went and sat down with Al. He turned down his offer. Like, what are we waiting for? You just gonna do an interview? Yeah, if I can't get Earl, fuck it. I'm gonna get the Castano winner because I'm Terence Bud Crawford. What about Tim Tszyu that's already pushing up trying to get the shot as the mandatory?
Erickson Lubin fighting another eliminator.
No, he better go the Paco route. Call up Paco. Yo, Paco, man, you know I've been fucking with the WBO since I became champ. Force it. Make me the mandatory to the winner. Now we talking. But guess what happens then, Danny? You ain't got no fucking pockets. So when you become the mandatory and we don't want to negotiate and we got to go to purse bid, where's your war chest? Because Al don't lose. Where's your war chest? Listen, you need to align yourself with someone. You need to align yourself with someone because if you become the WBO mandatory because you've been a champ and you've been undisputed and yada, 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 and Al doesn't want to negotiate the same way that they weren't negotiating with Bob. It was about to go to purse bid for the Bud Crawford fight and the Porter fight. At the last hour, Bob made the right decision and paid Porter $4 million. You know what it is. You fucking with an Al Heyman fighter, you gonna pay him right? Or we going to purse bid and we taking a whole fucking fight. And by going to purse bid and taking a whole fight, what that means, we own the rights. We own the rights. That's our fight. We put it on whenever, however, and how many more times we want after the fight done finish. We sell it to whoever. That's how this works. So for those that don't fucking know, stop dreaming. Crazy. These people crazy out here.
Nah, bro. Look, I hear you, man. I hear you. You know, I was thinking Canelo. Like, Canelo not signed to Al. But as you start talking, I'm like, Canelo's that draw. Canelo's that draw that unfortunately Bud ain't.
Bro, not only that, like we talked about it last night. Canelo's drawing from a pay-per-view standpoint and a gate standpoint. So he's bringing in money. Like, there's enough to go around. It got to make sense, man. You know what I'm saying? These are big fights that he wants as a free agent and not a draw. So if you could bring in, if there was some sort of guarantee, which there's not, that him and Charlo could do 500, maybe they'll fucking roll the dice. Maybe they'll roll the dice, because I'm going to be real. If Charlo's making the $6 million that Crawford is making, it ain't been reported yet. And we all know that doesn't mean that he ain't making it. We all know, you know, at least the hardcore listeners of this show, they've heard countless interviews after countless interviews about fighters getting money, you know, the day of the fight, after the fight. They've heard it. They've heard it. So, you know, that doesn't mean, again, that Jermell hasn't made $6 million, but Bud definitely making $6 million. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about a fight with Bud for Undisputed, I mean, you got to start at 6, which is unacceptable. You understand? So I don't even know what to tell you. My man got $6 million to defend with Porter. You know.
So what do you think realistically we're looking at a split between Bud and Earl? You know, Earl's done successful numbers on pay-per-view.
Bud and Earl, I don't even want to talk about Bud and Earl until we see the Ugas fight. You know, Ugas is upset-minded. I wasn't expecting the Pacquiao fight. Plus, we got to see these numbers. His numbers have been going down. 345 with Mikey. Next one was what? Danny, right?
Porter.
No, Porter. Oh, yeah, Porter was what? 275? Danny was what? I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? So we got to see what happens with Ugas. He's Cuban, you know. He don't speak no English, you know. I don't know. Even though Ugas out here shining, man. If Ugas lose, man, that dude winning. Did y'all see his house? Let me see if I can find. Shit, bruh. I'm telling you. Al taking care of these boys. Y'all see his house? Let me pull up his house on his Instagram. He put that shit up yesterday. That shit is crazy. I mean, and I met this dude in Paterson, New Jersey. He already had 4 losses. Wasn't with Al. The struggle was real. He was being trained by Julian Hammer Hands Rodriguez father. But homie done came all the way up. Look at this shit. Give it 15 seconds for all my people watching on YouTube. Come on, man. You know that shit beautiful. You know that shit beautiful. Palm tree. Look, got the 2 little Shih Tzus. Look, he got the big body Maybach in the driveway. Got the Esky in the driveway. And we all know he got big white shit too. Huh? That's like Benavidez. What Benavidez said on his story today or yesterday, because I know y'all don't do it. I told you, I follow everybody, so you ain't got to follow him. You know, you just wake up and listen to Ness. Listen, look at what Benavidez posted. Look at what Benavidez posted. Bam, bam. Y'all need to stop with that payday shit. I've been getting big paydays since I was 20 years old. And I'm still getting big paydays. Motherfuckers need to start worrying about getting their own payday, laughing my ass off. We straight over here, little dog. Huh? Huh? You know. But somehow there's a misconception, man. I don't know. There's a disconnect with the Crawford fans, man. Look at them. Laughing at these dumb motherfuckers that don't know shit about boxing. This is what I'm saying. And leave it to the people in the chat. He ain't fought nobody. But he's saying he's straight. He ain't fought nobody, but he's straight. He got the Lambo. He already got the Lambo.
So Spence Garcia did over 250.
Okay, so that means it went down from Porter.
Yeah, Spence Porter did over 300.
What? Who's your source? Because it was 275 back in the day.
Hold on, I got it right there. One second.
Who's your source? Not that I don't believe you. I want to believe you. But that's still a trajectory down. Mikey was 345. You saying now Spence Porter was 300. Then you saying Garcia 250.
Bad left hook and Boxing News 24.
Yeah, I fuck with bad left hook. They my dudes.
Yeah, bad left hook said it was closer to 350.
Ooh. Yeah, I fuck with bad left hook.
You want that link?
Nah,
or?
I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, Steve, I had to take it down. You know how Brandon is. Know what I'm saying? But it's just the truth, man.
Hey, let's get to some super chats, man.
Oh, shit, we got some. They showing that love. They part of the conversation this morning. Oh, yeah, we got KDDR, who says, I know PBC doesn't give a fuck about Bud, but I like that he has put it out to the world that he wants Ugas or the Charlo-Castano winner. Nothing has changed. He always called for it. And we all know he is a super Bud fan. But thank you for the $10. But again, calling for it and not signing ain't gonna mean nothing. Let's not forget. Everybody knows that Wilder wanted the AJ fight. Everybody knows that AJ wanted the Wilder fight. But what did it mean? It meant Wilder had to sign the zone to make it happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So KDDR 7989 back with another one. Bud is 100. What does FA mean? Is that some young guy? I'm glad you're 25. What's the young guy abbreviation for FA?
Free agent.
Oh, shit. Bud is 100% free agent. Not on the other side. I thought that was the hindrance. But truth be told, PBC let their true feelings be known without even negotiating or sending an offer. Bud put the real truth out there. 100 emoji. That's not true. See, PBC is forced to assume. Why, Danny? Why is Tim Smith assuming that Bud wants a big number?
I mean, it was out there.
Nah, because he ain't fucking sat down. Who he come to see? He ain't go see Espinoza yet on Showtime to see what Espinoza is willing to offer for a fucking Jaron Ennis fight. And he damn sure ain't go sit down with Sylvia, Brad, or Sam, or Al to find out what Al got on the table for him. So that's why they assuming. Go over there and see what Espinoza willing to pay. Because Espinoza needs him and his opponents. You understand? I mean, why we can't just sit down and listen? Al Heyman, the man that lives in the shadows, he got out his house and he went to a meeting with Al, Deontay, Shelly Finkel. They went to Dazn. They had to listen. We talking about money. It's money. Shit real. Why won't we go listen? Let's go hear what's going on. This guy don't even want to go find out what's up. I know Canelo finding out what's up. What'd he do? Here's $45 million for Charlo. Nah, I'm good. Me don't take that. Oh, all right. Yo, we got 100 plus for you. What's good? No, me wait. But at least he answering. He talking.
Yo, you know what I would love? First of all, shout out to you for that fucking Canelo imitation, right?
Fake ass impression.
After what he did last night, responding to Mike.
I mean, don't put it on Mike. Responding to ESPN. Mike works for ESPN, and that's why he's forced to respond. ESPN is the machine, and Mike out there breaking news. I still fuck with Mike. He killing it. Everybody is talking and regurgitating what he's breaking. He doing his thing. Young man too. Young guy. But go ahead. I'm sorry to cut you off, man.
No, I was just saying, it'd be funny if Al come back. Well, Canelo, Saul, we have 110 for you.
I don't know, man. It's getting dangerous going that high. Look, Canelo did $64 million. That's non-gate. That's just pay-per-view buys. We don't even know how much they got to split. You know what I'm saying? To the provider, yes, that's just the gate, not the concessions or no sponsorships. You know, no Hennessy money, none of that. No T-Mobile site fee, none of that. But that's a lot of money, bro. Like, I mean, you can't just keep giving this dude more and more and more and more and more. Then it won't be no ROI on that shit. You ain't returning no money on that shit. I don't know, bro. 110. First of all, let's be real. No one believes Samson. I was happy I did the interview, but I wasn't sure that he was telling the truth. It's sad Canelo turning down that much money to fight David Benavidez. But in one hand, as a businessman, the motherfucker's smart. Once he beat these two dudes, they gonna have to pay him more to fight David now. That's the problem. They gonna have to pay him more. Because once you beat these two dudes, everybody really gonna think that David's the guy that could beat him. They really gonna want the David and the Charlo fight. And plus, the wall's closed in. Where's Canelo gonna go next? If you beat Bivol and you beat motherfucking Gennady, you done. It's pick your poison time. Who you want? You want to dance with the devil with Better Beef? You want to take your shot with Charlo? Or you want to go in there with the Matador? You know what I'm saying? The killer in Benavidez. Let him, for those people that hate Canelo, let him do his thing. You know that saying, man. I think Jay-Z said, I just give the homie the rope and kick away the chair. Give him the rope. Go fight Bivol and get him out the way. Go fight old Triple G and now that name is gone. Because after that, there's only 3 motherfucking ways you could look. And yes, they can still throw a 4th in there with Makabu. They could get creative and throw a 5th in there with Earl. They could get creative and prolong some shit. But I don't mind Makabu, and I damn sure don't mind Earl. Let's be real. If Ugas loses to Earl and Canelo's like, hey, it's time, 100,000 in Cowboy, I'm going to be right there with my Canelo shit on. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't mad at that.
I don't want to see that.
Get out of here.
I don't want to see that.
Why not? Why not? That's part of boxing.
Move up 3 divisions.
That's part of boxing. No, Canelo can meet him at 164. I'm sure he's a short man. He like 5'6", 5'8".
I don't see him moving down.
Bruh, listen, none of them dudes, Charlo ain't putting 100K.
Look, between gate and pay-per-view with Plant, He did over 80 million. Generated over 80 million. So what's gonna happen? Take that Charlo Benavidez, let it become a bidding war. Oh, because the obvious answer to some would be Vegas got the money. Let Jerry Jones come with that pocketbook. Now we paying for that fight. We need that fight in fucking Texas and Dallas at Cowboy Stadium. Boom, come back with the Benavidez. Benavidez being, through Arizona. Boom, bring it back to the Raiders Stadium. Let Al Davis pay for that shit. Now, rest in peace, Al Davis. The new guy. He ain't new, but the guy. He's the guy. But let do it at Raiders Stadium, bro. I'm telling you, let them bid for that shit. Let them bid. Okay, who wants to fight more? Jerry Jones. You want it?
Yeah.
What? He did 73 with Billy Joe. He'll do 85, 90 with Charlo.
I don't know about 90 because we're going to leave 90, 100 for Earl. Charlo is not as big as Earl. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, but I'm saying Billy Joe didn't have fans because the UK border was closed in.
That's not true, though. If you Google how many UK residents or UK people live in the US, is millions, man. We did that before. I don't know how many, but millions. So, he could have his fans that live in the States come over. Shit, my man Rob is from... Not Rob in UK, but Rob from the UK lives in Vegas. Another Rob, you know what I'm saying? So while you look that up, I got a Cash App from Jonathan Sims, saving us the 30%, raping you records from YouTube, and going straight to the Cash App at $NessGTO. And he says, Ness, so Bud cannot move to 154 and enact his WBO status? Al can block that? How? All Charlotte can do is drop the belt. So what you mean, Al? It's not up to Al. It's up to the sanctioning body. Bud moved to welterweight and got a title shot versus Horn right away. The truth of that matter is he got a title shot versus Horn, who Bob had options on. He got a title shot right away with the WBO because what Bob orders. The difference here is he's no longer with Bob. He's going to enact his WBO status and, he's going to have to go to purse bid because who's he going to negotiate with? With what bank? what money, right? So once the negotiations fail because obviously there's no money, and they are forced to go to purse bid because the WBO puts a limit on the time you can negotiate. Then what? How do you win at purse bid? Yes, maybe the rumors are true and he's with MTK and boom, MTK or Probellum comes out and bids astronomically to take the fight to somehow in Dubai. And this is me just being optimistic for Bud fans, but we all know that's not that possible. We haven't seen any reports of this MTK rumor that he's with them. And until he has some financial backers, if he enacts his WBA clause to fight the winner of Charlo-Castano, it means absolutely nothing. Because Al doesn't have to take his deal, he doesn't have to take Al's deal, and they will go to purse bid. And then Al controls that fight. And yeah, then he can get it, but he's also going to get, a certain split and no rights to the fight. It's just better off signing. That's a 2-fight deal right there, Al. All you got to say is, look, Al, I'm looking for a 2-fight deal. I'm really the baddest dude on the planet, so I'm looking for a 3-fight deal. Line them motherfuckers up like bowling pins. Give me Earl first. Give me Charlo next. No, can't do that. It's going to have to be Earl, Ennis, Charlo. You know what I'm saying? And obviously that's a very, very, very rough schedule. But again, if you're looking for the money fights, those are the money fights for him over there. Unless he does Earl, Charlo, and beats both those men and turns that into a Canelo shot, you know? But looks like we got Adrian. What's going on, Mr.
Man, what's
Rowan?
going on, Ness? What's going on, Danny? How y'all doing this morning?
What up, what up, what up?
Yeah,
Ness a
man.
little sleepy still, bro. He a little tired. He ain't get his Z's in.
Shit, hey, you know, I'm up all night, so it is what it is, man. We always grinding, always working. I had some time to check into the show. I see you talking about Crawford won Spence-Ugas winner and then the Charlo-Castano winner, or either one.
Either one. He says, if I can't get Earl Ugas winner, I want the Charlo-Castano winner.
And y'all talking about he's going to need to sign to PBC to get those fights?
I'm talking about, I don't even know why he's saying that shit. He know he can't get them fights without signing.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. I mean, it wouldn't be in Al's best interest to put the money into those fights for him unless he's gonna be an Al Heyman fighter, and he's gonna sign to the PBC. I mean, in all reality, he should have probably done that before the last Top Rank deal he did. And as far as you talking about that being a rough schedule, would you say Spence, Ennis, Charlo? I mean, haven't we seen Bud beat enough dudes that we knew he was going to beat, that he's ready for a rough schedule? I mean, we didn't sit there and think Cav Velasquez was going to beat him. I mean, when's the last time Bud was in a fight where we were like, man, he might lose? I mean, the last fight I seen that they even questioned him was the Gamboa fight. And that was like forever ago.
I mean, I think there was people thinking Porter had a shot. They didn't know Porter was gonna be the version of himself that he was. I think people still thought Porter would be Porter.
Yeah, but I mean, didn't we sit here and talk about how Porter was basically gonna be a dipstick to see if he was ready to fight the rest of those welterweights?
Absolutely.
I mean, he was the test. He was the test to come over to the PBC side to see if Bud was full of shit and just beating up the Top Rank diet, or if he was really the real deal in everybody's eyes. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I just don't think I've seen the guy in a 50-50 fight. Now, I like Porter. You know, I was pulling for Porter to do well, but obviously we didn't all know kind of what was going on in Porter's head. But at the same time, like, I just look at it like we haven't seen this guy in a 50-50 fight in a while. And I think that we're in agreement that at least, you know, a Spence fight is a 50-50 fight. You know, that's one where we don't know who's going to win. The Spence fans think, you know, he's going to break down Crawford with pressure. And, you know, obviously the Bud fans feel like, you know, he's got too many tools and he'll piece Spence up. But at the end of the day, I mean, we don't even know what version of Spence we got yet. So until he fights, we'll see how he looks after the injury to see what kind of fight that is going to be against Crawford. Because at the end of the day, man, I kind of like look at it a little bit. You know, if we don't see 100% Spence, it might be a better thing for him to go up in weight and fight a Charlo. If we see, you know, a horrible looking Spence or a Spence that doesn't seem to be the man he was. But, you know, that's just my opinion. I mean, if Spence doesn't look super great, I mean, obviously I get the point of unifying the division. But, you know, if you're showing your greatness, then it might be your chance to move up and weight and take on a Charlo. Because otherwise, you might not get credit for it. You won't get credit for it if Spence isn't who he once was. It's going to be a fight that didn't happen soon enough. It's not going to be quite like Floyd and Pacquiao where we got that fight and, you know, for some people, it wasn't what it was. Like, I thought Floyd Pacquiao went exactly the way it was going to go, whether it was 5 years earlier, 3 years earlier. You know, I just thought Floyd's counterpunching would nullify whatever Pacquiao was going to bring to the table. But at the end of the day, was just hope that Spence is healthy and we get this fight that we want, because we need that fight. I think both of those guys need that fight in the long run if you look at their career and if you look at boxing history and how we're going to look at all this 15 years from now.
Yeah, let me get to a few of these super chats. I got All Around Strong coming in on a Cash App, saving that, 30% that YouTube rapes us. And he says, shout out to TBV, keep working, Ness. Hashtag All Around Strong. Then we got Sosa Smith coming back with another one that says, Canelo waiting for the biggest payday. Bidding war. Yes, yes. That's what I'm saying. By taking Bivol and Gennady off is just making everybody want Benavidez and Charlos more, which obviously is going to mean and represent more money. More money.
Do you think in any form it could mean less money in the sense that, okay, say he does fight Bivol and Triple G this year, then it's gonna be like, well, who you fighting next? You ain't got no other options, so you got to take what we give you. Do you think it could be a scenario like that?
No, because it's like I told you, they can always get creative. They can always get the Earl fight. Or if Crawford puts him.
I'm talking about anything to deal with PBC. Do you think
But that's the thing. Even still, Al has a fiduciary. I hope I pronounced it properly. A duty to his fighters. If Canelo comes asking for Earl, he gotta tell him. Like,
no,
Earl knew that Cotto wanted to fight him. Earl knew that Golden Boy wanted to sign him. It was his decision. Adrian Clark took him to a meeting and everything. Go ahead. What am I misunderstanding?
No. What I'm saying is, do you think should Canelo take Eddie Hearn and Matchroom's offer this year and fight Bivol and Triple G this year? So, next year around this time, he gets to talking about who he's fighting in May. Do you think it could be a situation where next year, this time, Al's like, well, I'm going to give you 80.
Nah.
But a 2-fight deal, because it's like, if you don't fight one of my guys, who are you going to fight?
But that's what I'm saying. He still can get creative.
I mean, outside of Makabu and Rivas, how creative can he get?
Again, 1-fight deal with Earl. 1-fight deal with Earl. He could do 1. He don't got to do 2. They offered him 45 for Charlo.
But that's what I'm saying. He's still a PBC fighter.
Exactly. But again, those guys still need to be notified that Canelo wants to fight. So Al's in a position where it's different than Crawford wanting to fight who don't bring what Canelo brings to the table. I
got a quick question. So is that $45 million strictly just for Canelo, or does he have to share some of that with Charlo?
Just for Canelo. That's his guarantee.
So Canelo gonna get guaranteed $45 million, and we don't know what Charlo would make.
Nah, we didn't know what Charlo was making.
You gotta assume at least 10, right?
Nah, you can't assume at least 10. He don't got a belt. It wasn't for Undisputed like Plant. Billy Joe got 8 for having a belt.
So Charlo gets 6, you think? 5, 6?
Maybe Charlo gets a lower number and he gets back end number because they know they're gonna sell. Remember, I mean, look, I'm not saying Adrian Broner was right, but Adrian Broner put out some information we got to at least take into consideration. He says Al puts his guys on pay-per-view and makes them make their money on the back, but these dudes ain't selling. Charlo know he going to sell with Canelo. You could take that gamble. You could take, I don't know, $5 million up front guaranteed, at least $5 million. Derevyanchenko got 5.5 or was being offered that. So it could get low is what I'm telling you. It could, especially for a guy with no belt, it could get low, but low, that's not low to me. 5.5 million, baby, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? And look, it was low to Derevyanchenko. He said, no, I don't want your 5.5. I'd rather fight Gennady for 5.5 and try and win a belt and come back and see you. And
what's Charlo's biggest payday so far in his career? What's the most money he's made in one fight?
I wouldn't be able to tell you, man.
Derevyanchenko, you think? Let me look it up.
I wouldn't be able to tell you. Maybe Derevyanchenko, hopefully, but you know that they are different over there. They numbers don't be out there like that, man. What you think you know, you don't know when it come to them people, man. We know that shit already. We know that. Like, What's the name of the fighter we just had on? My man literally said, like, man, even if you don't take care of me on the front end, he makes sure I get hooked up on the back. And like, yo, it's out there, man. That shit is no secret.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious because I feel like, I mean, if you're Charlo, what's your biggest payday so far? So if you go into a Canelo fight, I mean, front end, back end, which one's bigger? Because I mean, if I'm a businessman, I would pay the money up front if I knew my back end money was gonna be larger.
I got people in the chat, Milwaukee Money, saying Charlo made 3.5 M's. Don't know how true that is. Danny, keep looking it up.
Yeah, because I was gonna say everything I'm finding is
low.
It's saying 1.5.
Telling you.
This for Devyachenko, which is his highest.
But wasn't that pay-per-view? He got back end. He got back end.
So if Milwaukee Money is saying 3.5, maybe he got 2 million on the back end.
I don't know. Didn't that pay-per-view only do 130, or was that a different one?
Was that the pay-per-view that they did, the doubleheader one?
Yes.
That's the doubleheader with the two Charlos, right?
Yeah, it was rumored to 130. I got a super chat. Sway in New York says, Bud's team saying fuck PBC, but the fights he wants is all PBC. If he asks to be the mandatory for the WBO at 154, isn't that like 20 to 30%? Same story, but no money. I mean, we saying the same thing, champ. I'm telling you. You got to go over there. He need to get with like a MTK or... Who else is a powerhouse? Who else got some money? He need to get somebody with some money so that when he does activate, if they can't negotiate, then his team could bid, at least raise the bid, right? Because if Al knows someone is gonna be there, now he's got to bid more than normal, because if not, Crawford's team wins the rights to promote the fight. So it's like, at least have someone there to bid, to raise the shit a little bit. Because you only getting 20 to 30% of that. He can negotiate more. He could do what Top Rank did. But again, that's going to take you to do the work. What did Top Rank do? They put in a petition. They asked to make Dillian White's percentage only be 20%. You know what I'm saying? So he could do the same in reverse. Try to get a higher percentage. But I don't know. Is he going to do it? Are they going to do it? It seems like a lot of work, man. It's like swimming up the river, you know. Why? Go with the current, man. My man got the fighters you need. He got the TV network. What's the problem? Like, really, what's the problem now? You know what I'm saying?
He might feel abused by what's his name? Bob Arum. You know?
Yeah,
like
he could feel abused.
Maybe he just feels like being locked in to the network, to, everything that's been said. Because let's be real, like, Bob basically said he wasn't shit, after paying him a bunch of money. So maybe he feels some type of way about being locked into anything. But I mean, he needs to be on that side of the street. If he's gonna be at welterweight 154, there's a lot of options. We've been saying it for years. So it makes way more sense for him to go over there. It almost makes too much sense, and that's why it probably won't happen. That's how boxing it seems to be. If it makes a lot of sense, it might not happen.
Yo, man, this grudge shit, take over for me.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I sit there and look at Terence. He really needs to take the time to go over to PBC, get the fights that he wants. I'd like to see him really get that Spence fight. I'd really like to see that in a year or so. What do you think, Danny? You think we actually see that in the next, I won't even say calendar year, but like from right now to a year from here, do you think that we actually see that fight really happen, or are we just going to get smoke blown up our ass as they move up the weight class?
I think we'll see it next year. And it's funny because every year it's like next year. But now that he is a free agent, I would like to see him fight somebody like Thurman first. Or even like if we could even do like the tail end of this year. You know, the tail end of this year. Errol's fighting in April, so I wouldn't expect to see Errol back. Should he come out victorious, no injuries, I don't expect to see Errol back till October timeframe, September, October. You know, I think August would be the soonest you'd see Errol back from an April fight. So I think in 18 months, that fight could happen. Very realistic. It's just a matter of Bud doing business with PBC. It
So
has
who
to
do you?
happen.
So you like Thurman over Danny Garcia? Because I almost rather see Danny Garcia versus Bud.
Well, we
'Cause-
just haven't seen Danny.
Danny versus Bud is a waste of time, man. Until Danny shows that he's on the level again, like, why are we watching that?
You know, we haven't seen Danny since the Spence fight. You know, so right now you're talking 15 months.
And then
So maybe like a Thurman Danny fight, and the winner of that, maybe Bud can take that person on to position himself for Spence.
Hell no. Why Thurman Danny rematch? What the fuck? Why?
Nah,
Because I think that one, Thurman needs another fight before he really tries to challenge a Bud or a EJ, right? And then I think that Danny, like you said, we ain't seen Danny in a while. We got to see what Danny has. I mean, I still think that could be a good rematch and a good fight to put either one of them in position to be seriously talked about to fight at the top. I think it's their last shots, to be honest with you.
No,
I
I
mean,
hear you,
how,
man.
How
I
old
just
are all
rather
those
see.
guys?
I just rather see another fight. Like at this point, Danny needs to fight Virgil to get back in the mix, or Ennis, which he's already said he's not interested in fighting. Thurman, because he hasn't shown that he can lose to everyone at the top like Danny, he deserves another tune-up, like whatever he wants. If it's a Josecito, if it's someone like Danny, okay, but it should be his choice because he still only lost to Pacquiao. Like Danny's already failed, and no disrespect, that's my dog. Like, fuck, I'm trying to get some joggers and shit from him, but like, he's already failed at the top, so he's got to like start at the bottom to get back to the top. Like, you can't give him a shortcut. He already showed us like,
Come on, Porter failed at the top too, and he got Bud.
Porter beat Danny. See the difference? Danny didn't beat none of them. Porter at least beat Danny. That's what I'm saying. And Thurman beat both of them. You know what I'm saying? Earl has now beat both of them. So it's different, bro. It's totally different. Like, they got to show now. They got to show. They still on this level. You're just gonna get another. I mean, again, I don't mean any disrespect. Somebody gonna take this the wrong way, but I'm just saying, you already failed. Like, go fight one of the young guys. Show us you still belong. Collazo always had to do it that way. What's the difference? Like, he want to use his name, go fight Harrison. You want to use your name, go fight a 54-pounder then. That's what you out here saying, that you want to fight at 54. Go ahead. They're going to use your name up there. You ain't big enough for that. You know, and I mean, in terms of weight and power. But if you can prove it,
he's just trying.
But if he can prove that he is, and he can contend at 54, amen. But at welterweight, you had your shot. The only way back to the top is through Ennis and Virgil. At least Conor. Go fight Conor. I tried to give him that. I was in his gym in Miami that time. I'm like, bro, he didn't even know who Conor is. It's like, bro, do you want to make this money or not? Because Earl and them, Earl, you ain't beat him. You ain't beat Thurman. You lost to Berto, right? You ain't gonna want to fight Crawford. What for? Go fight this young dude. Make this big ass check. Go to the UK. Crawford went to the UK. Bradley went to the UK. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, there's other shit out there for him, and there's other shit out there, in my opinion, for Thurman. I think Thurman is still a piece on the board that given another tune-up, maybe he could beat a Ennis. Maybe he could beat a Crawford, or at least make it a competitive fight. Danny out here shelling up. He's starting to look like Broner. He ain't letting his hands go. He ain't really letting his hands go.
Nah, you're right. You're right. He's really counting on that left hook he got. He's trying to catch somebody with that shot that he's been doing his whole career, and he's been coming up short for a long time on that.
Unfortunate. But we got Steve Munoz. What up, Steve? See what you said here. Some fighters fight for legacy and money. Charlo and Benavidez present neither. DAZN deal is $100+ million. It should be a knock on PBC that a 40-year-old GGG that hasn't fought 2 years more marketable. Whatever.
Is he really more marketable now though? Like, I mean, listen, I like Triple G, but is he really more marketable at this point, considering the trajectory of both of their careers?
They got built-in
afterwards?
history. They got built-in history, and you know, if Triple G goes over to Japan and beats Murata, yeah, he's marketable, man. Like, the dude's international. He's from Kazakhstan, selling out of New York, LA, you know, fought in the UK, now about to fight in Japan. I mean, come on, are we really asking who's more marketable? Yeah, he's more marketable. Plus, he got built-in history with Canelo, but that doesn't matter. This guy is a DAZN super fan. To even insinuate that, you know, the offer is better at DAZN than it is at PBC is bullshit, because the fights are better at PBC. To insinuate that they're more marketable is crazy. I think that Charlo, if not Benavidez, either one of those two men can match in combination with Canelo. Obviously, they can pull out the same financial and pay-per-view outcome that Triple G and Canelo will pull, if not more, because Triple G and Canelo is already old. This would be the third fights. Numbers go down per fight. They don't go up. I mean, I didn't see Wilder Fury 1, 2, and 3 do better going up. Them shits went down. You understand? So I don't know. I don't believe that they would make any more or less money with Triple G or Charlo or with Bivol and Benavidez. It's just Benavidez. Bro, Canelo Benavidez might be the biggest fight of them all, and we sleeping on it. Look how well Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. did, and I know he's a name. It might be an unfair comparison. He's a name that's deeply rooted with the Mexican community. I mean, Danny, maybe you can tell me better. Is that an unfair comparison to use the numbers that Canelo did with Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and compare them to what he can probably do with Benavidez? Who's not only Mexican, but also he's fucking Ecuadorian. They can tap in to two different, markets.
I thought it was Mexican and Venezuelan, no?
Oh, is it Venezuelan? I thought it was Ecuadorian.
You may be right, you know. I do think it's unfair. You know, the Mexican people were so obsessed with the father that they just was forced to love the son in Chavez Jr. Mm-hmm. You know, most people don't know the country of Mexico. They were pretty split between that fight.
Oh yeah.
Even though Chavez was past his better days, Canelo was on top of his better days. It didn't matter. You know, that father's name holds a lot of weight. So, I think it would be a far more exciting fight, you know, Benavidez, of course, than the Chavez Jr. fight was. But I do think as far as pay-per-view sales and marketing and everything else, I think the Benavidez fight is the biggest one of them all. Biggest one of them all.
I agree, man. And I think that deal of those two fights check off a lot of boxes for Canelo. You've been ducking. They saying you're ducking black fighters. Fight Charlo. Beat Charlo. Now they don't say that about you. And then you go for David Benavidez. I think, you know, Mexico versus, you know, any other country like that is always going to do really, really well. You can build that into a fight that sells well. Plus, I mean, people just want to see that fight happen because really at the end of the day, I mean, what? Benavidez lost his title on a scale. No one beat him for it.
No, he lost. I thought he lost his title to a drug test.
Scale
and a drug test. It was too different.
You know, but hey, cocaine wasn't making him a better fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like
No,
he
for
didn't,
sure.
you know, he didn't fail a drug test for, you know, PEDs or anything like that. You know, I mean, obviously he's just an idiot in a sense because like, how you gonna fail for that? I don't know how far that testing goes, but I mean, that should be out of your system in a few days, man. Get the fuck out of here. Like, you got to have a little bit more control than that, you know, if this is what you're going to do for a living. But at the end of the day, that's how he lost his title. So I think that's going to be a good thing to build up too and help him sell even more tickets that, you know, did Canelo truly undispute that division? Yeah. But the dude that had the title lost the title.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm just saying you can build that line in and make that fight bigger. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying from a sales point of view, you can use that for marketing.
Especially if you're, you know, Benavidez of his team, you know.
Exactly.
I got Mike on Sports. What's going on, Mike Gross, the boss? He says, Danny, my guy, what's up? Salute, Ness. What up, champ? What up? Mad Bet in Kansas City says, is his daily...
Free Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah. His daily super chat, which is Golden Boy, free Rashidi Ellis. Chin Khan versus Day Old Brownie. TBV forever. Yo, I watched the weigh-in. It was pretty cool though, man. Like I don't think this guy looked what do you call it? I don't think he looked drained. And
Did you see Bomac talking all that shit too?
Yesterday, yes.
To his to the other trainer.
I did see him yesterday.
Yo, what the fuck was up with Dominic Engel drinking that sweat, yo?
Ew, nasty, bro. What's up with that, bro? That's crazy, bro. You know, Khan, Brooke was telling a story like, oh, me and Khan shared a room together. And Khan was like, yo, that don't sound right. We ain't sharing no fucking room together. I think Engel and Brooke sharing rooms together. You drinking another man's sweat? I mean, I seen Marquez do some crazy shit by drinking his own piss, but at least that's his own piss. This dude drinking another man's sweat. I'm telling you, disgusting, bro.
Nuts. If a man make you a millionaire, you drinking his sweat?
No, man. The fuck? Especially not look like the width of whatever he did. You better turn that shit into some sort of frozen cocktail, motherfucker. I'm not drinking your sweat raw for free either. I don't give a fuck if you made me a millionaire. You better be giving me millions of dollars to drink that nasty. Can you imagine? My own sweat is salty. How am I gonna drink another human being's without throwing up? Like, my man crazy. Yo.
Listen, I'm going to tell you like this. As a trainer, when somebody sweats on me, somebody's sweat gets on me because they sweating real bad, I think that shit's nasty. I don't tell them that because I don't want to be rude.
Bro,
but when they get
that shit
I'm
dropping
like,
in your mouth. Somebody
that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying.
You doing pad work with your student and he hooks and shit all in your throat. Ew, no. Nasty. I got Dominic in Seattle with the counter punch.
Premier Boxing Champions presents
Mr. PBC, baby.
Anybody think they see some flowers in my game? Call out.
Hey, Buzz, stop crying, nigga. Join the team.
Al Heyman is a blessing to the sport of boxing.
The sun is shining, the checks stay signing.
Fuck Top Rank. Good job, Al Heyman.
Last time I checked, unification's Trump mandatory.
Cause Al Heyman and PBC offered me something bigger. Show me the money. I guess I gotta be like everybody else and saying Al Heyman. I can quit my job now, baby.
SDS Promotions.
PBC, baby.
Yo, 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 what's good, man? The best part of waking up is definitely TBV in my cup. A little shot at PBC. I'd rather the zone route. David Benavidez is improving to me. I'm just tired of seeing a name versus somebody with accolades. I mean, we've seen Plant, now David Benavidez. I mean, we're just putting people. You're giving Canelo a buffet. I just want to see a skill fight. And I think the skill fight's over, sadly, with the zone. So, and shout out to Bud, man. It's been, I don't know how long he's been a free agent. I mean, is he going to be a trainer or is he going to be a boxer? So I just can't wait to see what he does, and hopefully he does something smart, which is obviously PBC. If he wants to take the route with MTK Global and work around the money, I guess do what you do. But if you want the fight, there's only one way to do it. That's my call.
I don't think I understood what he was saying. But I got Mad Ben 100 that says, "Thank you, Adrian, on the Bud." My thoughts exactly. What did you say about Bud? I wanna know.
No, I think he might be talking about basically he should just sign with PBC because that's where all the fights were at.
Yeah.
You know, really in all reality, like he needs a tough schedule. You look at what he'd be going through, but what was his schedule at Top Rank? Like I said, how many 50-50 fights was he in? You know what I mean? Did we ever talk about a fight where we thought Bud was going to lose? Nah. And I said, I ain't seen Bud in a fight where I didn't pick him since Gamboa. And that's way back. That's when I first, to be honest with you, really seen Bud and really started to pay attention to him when he took out Gamboa.
Well, I got a chat here from Sean Ferguson celebrating 15 months of membership. So will there be live fight chats this weekend? Absolutely. I plan on doing, I don't know if I'm going to do the showbox, but I'm definitely going to watch the showbox. So I might end up doing the showbox, bro, because I'm interested in the Paul Crow fight, Marquise Taylor fight. And I'm interested in the Jaime Ortiz fight versus Nabral Albright. But I don't know. But definitely tomorrow is the Jaime fight. I'm interested in that. And then
Albrook and Khan before that. And then, to start off the morning, Abdulayev and Lee Nadev.
There's a lot going on this week, man. I'm kind of into all that. I definitely want to do the Khan and Kelbrook. That's big. Then
is that on the Zone or ESPN?
ESPN. Khan and Brook is on ESPN. You got Eddie Hearn's The Zone calling it a money grab.
Aren't all these fights for promoters at least?
Yeah. So let me get to some more super chats here. Looks like we got LV Slugger. 3-fight pay-per-view deal for Bud, Thurman, EJ, and Jermell. That is a good 3-fight deal, but is it not too rough of a schedule? Is that not asking a lot? Because, you see, remember when PBC first offered a 3-fight deal for Canelo? People like, oh, that's too crazy of a schedule to do Plant, Charlo, and Benavidez. But now he's doing basically Plant, Charlo, and Benavidez if he goes that way anyway, or he's going to do Plant, Bivol, fucking Gennady. So I don't know.
I mean, who do you think? I mean, my thing with Canelo and the people, and like I said, people know I'm not like a Canelo fan like that. But who does he fight right now that we think can really beat him? Who do you put in the ring with him where you look at Canelo and go, that's a really dangerous
I mean,
fight,
honestly, I don't
and
know.
truly believe it?
I don't know that he beats Bivol, bro. Like, damn, are we? I mean, come on, like, you know, he's still a dude that started at 140. Like, why are we acting like this dude is invincible? He's taking on if he fights Bivol, that's an undefeated young fighter that naturally fights at 175. I guess someone can put him in a box and say, oh, you know, he's another Euro guy, but I don't think Bivol is not a threat. I think he's a threat. I mean.
But see what I'm saying? Like, the way you're saying that, you're not sure about it.
No,
you're just maybe he goes through him, maybe he doesn't.
No, I feel like maybe he's more of a threat than Charlo, bro. Like, has he shown us any Jaime Montiel moments? Any whatever that, I don't even know his name, just remember his last name, Montiel. Has Bivol ever looked like the Montiel fight? Has he ever looked like the Korobov fight? When has Bivol ever looked bad? Only thing he did, my only knock on Bivol is that he didn't knock out Lenin Castillo and let Callum Smith move up and knock him out. But when has Bivol looked bad?
I'll be honest, I don't watch enough of his fights to, really know that. To be honest, I got to go back and really watch him. Like, 175 isn't the division I watch as much as some of the other divisions. And to be honest, I'm an old fight guy. I like to go back and watch a lot of old fights too.
No, I mean, can you guys hear me good?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, when it came to Dimitri Bivol, I don't know that he's had like a bad fight necessarily, right? But he definitely has had fights that weren't impressive. Perfect example for me was his last fight. He went home to Russia, fought that guy Salumov. The guy had one loss, and it went the distance. Bivol probably all but 2 or 3 rounds, but I just wasn't impressed. Like, yo, this isn't a guy that should be in front of you. Lenin Castillo is not a guy that should be in front of you. Styles do make fights, and hopefully he can get the best out of Canelo, but he wasn't impressive.
I got Jonathan, aka New York Bullet, says, do you think Khan Brook winner a good fight for Thurman? Yes. Thurman is in tune-up mode. Perfect fight. Hopefully the Khan fight and not the Brook fight. Because if Brook wins, it's going to be hard to say that he was done when Crawford beat him if he comes back and beats fucking Khan somehow.
I'm excited to see Khan back in the ring. I mean, I was watching some old Khan fights last night. I think I watched Khan versus Judah last night. Man, Khan has some fast hands, man. I don't know if he still has that speed. But he's got some fast hands.
That's an old fight.
Hey, like I said, fight. Man, I watch the old shit, man. I'm old school like that.
That's a long time ago, Khan, man. Yo, is he still there? That's the question. Is he still there, man? Is he still around? But the Bivol fanboys want me to remind you that he beat Jean Pascal Barrera and Joe Smith already. And that people want Canelo to fight Joe Smith. Well, Bivol beat him already. All right, so we got some more super chats.
I think the talks, because we're not gonna play it like Canelo just out here screaming for Joe Smith. I think that would be, should he beat Better BF, because he wants to be undisputed at 175. So I was in Chicago when he went the distance with Lenin Castillo. I wasn't even watching the fight. I was in the concourse just holding conversation because that fight was that boring. I was in Chicago when Better BF got dropped. So come on, man. Canelo's that guy. I said the only person in 10-ounce gloves at this point that could beat him is probably Tyson Fury.
Well, damn.
Damn.
He's serious about that. He keeps tripling down. That's like his triple time right now. Let me get to this super chat. I got Brad Savage. Damn, you need to fight in Border Wars. Al giving out Bobby Axelrod. Axelrod, excuse me. Type back end #Billion. Oh, Bob, yes, from the show Billions. Yo, I used to watch that, man. I fell off, bro. They're like on 100th season, bro. That show is insane. They never stop. But
Is
yeah,
it?
Bobby Axelrod. I mean, I believe they're like on season 6 or above right now, bro.
Because I used to watch it, but same, get busy.
Yeah, I got, but it was good. Bobby Axelrod was a killer in the fucking business world. Fred Robinson says, why can't Bud just get a lawyer to negotiate contracts, approach sponsors and networks, and push himself? That's called a manager. You know what I'm saying? A lawyer ain't doing all that shit unless he's also a manager. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm telling you. Bud needs a team. Like, I don't know. Maybe we just not being told that Bomac has gone and approached anyone. But I promise you, he hasn't approached Showtime. He hasn't approached Steven Espinoza, man. There's a deal waiting to happen right there. There's at least an offer for him to reject. Remember I said that. An offer for him to reject. Because maybe he's not going to like what they're trying to give him to fight Ennis. But I promise you there's an offer to fight Ennis, man. Get out of here. We got Jaime Miedo. People saying Devin getting frozen out because he's independent and are up in arms. But when PBC doing the same to Bud for not signing, it's okay. Shaking my damn head, hands up emoji. No, nieto. It's not the same. Devin is being frozen out in many different circumstances. He's on the zone, and Kambosos could fight on the zone. He don't got to sign to nobody. There's no one for him to sign to. It's not the same thing. All his fights have not been in one location. It's not the same thing. Everything that Terence Bud Crawford wants is with Al. It's just that simple. Now, if you somehow want the Josh Taylor fight, then you should have stood with Bob. It's that simple. Like, stop lying to yourself and to the people. Everything he wants is with Al, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want Jordans, come sign a Nike. Like, what's really good? I don't get that. Like, how is that a bad thing? You know? And guess what Canelo did? He signed for one fight. You got to come and talk. You got to come and find out what's there. I mean, are you bigger than Canelo? Did they got to send you offers now? Like, come sit down and see what's really good. Jaime Nieto coming back with another one saying, GGG is more marketable to casual fans. We think about it as diehards. Casuals drive the sales, and GGG will resonate with them. Do we believe that? I don't believe that he resonates with more Mexican casual fans. I think that they're going to gravitate towards Canelo fighting another fellow Mexican that used to be a heavyweight. They'll be putting that all through the media and the fucking, noticias and the periodistas, Mexico's going to run wild. What would David, how do you pronounce his name? You're the Mexican. Perfect. What's your man's name, David, from the ESPN that hates Canelo? I always fuck up his name.
Oh, the fucking clown.
Oh, yo, this guy really showing that he's a Canelo lover. How you going to get mad at that? All he's doing is speaking the truth. That Canelo, isn't taking the fights that the people want when the people want them.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying. He criticized Canelo for fighting Kovalev. Saying Kovalev.
A lot of the public criticize him for that.
That's cool. But when Canelo was in his face, what'd he do? He apologized. I saw him fold and apologize. If you a man, stand on your own too. But look, man, I've been following.
He trying to get the interview, homie. He ain't really care. He just like, man, fuck it. If I gotta apologize for you to sit in my studio on ESPN and give me the biggest interview of the year, cool.
Look, the dude's a clown.
Why?
Listen. I'm telling you why. Yeah, somebody put it in the Faith Delson. Look, he's so whack. His name not even worth pronouncing right. So
But
I
how do you
follow.
pronounce it though?
Listen,
I
it
want to
don't
know.
fucking. It don't matter to me. It don't matter. I know how
Damn,
you
he
pronounce.
got
Look,
you. Yo, he
look,
got you
look.
tight, yo.
No. I'm trying to tell you, I follow because he does a lot of shit with other sports too. So I follow a lot of his shit when it comes to soccer, to football.
Uh-huh.
Bro, he clowned out in that too. The dude's a clown. The dude's a clown. I know how you. I don't care how you pronounce his last name because my last name is Alvarez. You can't fuck that up.
Mm.
Cannon said, "I'm in my feelings for Canelo." Look, man, I don't.
You are. You sound like it, homie.
You sound emotional. I'm not gonna lie, Dan. You got them emotional looks on your face.
That's crazy.
You look like the kid in school about to beat somebody up, but you emotional about it before it's about to happen.
He the kid in school about to beat somebody up for saying something about his mother and shit. Like, what you say about my mother? Damn.
Nah, hey, look, funny quick story because you just brought up my mama. I got in trouble in physics in my junior year. We had a new teacher, and she called my mom. I heard their whole conversation. The next day, she tries to call me out in front of the whole class. So I correct her. Nah, your mother's a liar. Bro, just naturally just flowed out my mouth. Bitch, you a liar. Got suspended 2 weeks, calling the teacher a bitch. But no, man, look, yeah, the dude, David Faitelson.
Faltan-sang? Oh, so I wasn't that off. Faltan-sang. I think I used to say like Faltan-song or something.
Look, man, I should hire him for my kid's birthday party. I ain't even got kids. Hire him for my kid's birthday party. They'll like him.
Oh, so you call him a clown again, a payaso.
Un payaso. A comedian.
Let's see what we are going to next. Looks like Trav FDY. Clean boxing program got Benavidez unannounced. Bruh, he's highly ranked in the WBC, fighting for an interim title in the WBC. Do you really think he's not going to do... Yo, Trav is like the VADA police. They need to hire you for real. If they had you, and I don't mean that in any disrespectful way, like if they had you running their Twitter and you can at the fighters, like, yo, you know you unannounced, yo, you know you about to get dropped from the list, you could make things better. Because, you know, he brought pressure to Shakur. He tried to insinuate Shakur was on some bullshit, but Shakur was just fighting for the WBO, no longer needed to pay for the WBC sanctioning fees. Now he's fighting for the WBC. He's enrolled in the clean boxing program, and Valdez has been on it for the last 6 months. So, like, you know, it's a financial thing. We got to stop acting like just because these fighters make a lot of money, they got a lot of money. Not everybody got a lot of money, and plus, we don't know what's a lot of money to us or to them, you know, and asking someone to pay VADA unnecessarily? Because if it ain't mandated, it ain't mandated. You know what I'm saying? Everybody acting like they saints and they, you know, they would just be paying to do something because they good. No. If ain't nobody forcing you to pay for VADA, you ain't about to go over there and pay for VADA. That ain't how it work, man. That ain't how it work. So,
hey, shout out to Mr. Steal Your Chin, a.k.a. Blair Cobb's biggest fan. He said, Danny, soft under the belly, Alvarez.
Damn.
Nah, I would like for something to be implemented. Yo, I feel like if you in the top 15 of the rankings, you should be getting tested, man.
I mean, don't you think there should be somebody else paying for it though?
Yeah,
because I get what Ness is saying. Like, if I only make so much money and I only fight so many times a year, I could be shelved at any time.
Right.
Like, why am I gonna sit back? I don't know what VADA costs, but to keep paying it.
Yeah,
you know what
man.
I mean?
Yo,
I get
VADA,
like
listen, VADA's like 20, 30K, man.
Okay, well, there's my point. So now is that a year, Ness, or is that just for a camp?
That's a camp. That's a fucking
Okay.
testing session,
So-
like you know, one camp.
So yeah, I mean, so basically you're adding on to the cost to the fighter. I think we were just talking about something.
But
You guys were
I don't want to interrupt, but I do remember interviewing someone that said that they could be Breadman, who's really tight with Margaret Goodman of VADA. You know, all his fighters have been in SNAC. he said that you can negotiate. So I guess you could get like a fixed fee or some shit if you're doing it. You know, if you're gonna do it consistently, it's like anything.
Let's
a
be
bulk
real.
price.
Treat it like it's a subscription, right? So you talk about 20, 30K for one camp. Most of these fighters in the top are fighting twice a year, right? So let's just say they agree to 30 grand, 35,000, right? For the year. Hey, we're going to pay this to you every year for testing. But damn, that's still 35,000. You know, after paying your bills, lifestyle, percentages of your purse, I mean,
percentages
I don't got
to
that
everybody.
kind of money, so I don't know. But I'm saying, like, these promoters, like, if you're signed with Eddie, man, Eddie should be paying for that. You know, if you're signed,
that's how the UFC. I'm sorry, Adrian, but I was gonna say that's how the UFC does it. The UFC they don't do VADA, they do USADA. USADA. But they pay for it. They pay for it, you know. And I think that is the way it should be. And you know, for
but that's why them purses low. They keeping that VADA money on the side for them. That's why them purses low.
No, that's that monopoly money. That's why them purses low, because it's a monopoly. But nah, yeah, I definitely think the promoter, you know, I think they should be paying for it. And
I mean, at what point? Look at it this way. At what point? When you're saying, like, when you get to the top 15, because look at it like this. You can look at this any sport. I know you don't watch other sports, Ness, but, like, basically what it is you could use PEDs and fuck around and get to the top 10 of most sports before anybody messes with you. And that's dangerous in boxing, because think about it. Are club fighters getting tested for PEDs? Hell no. Are dudes who are on TV getting tested for PEDs? Sometimes not. I mean, and two, they pick and choose. So the last fight I was at, where I seen your homegirl Nancy from the WBC, Ness, we had to match in outfits and stuff. They only drug tested certain fighters.
Yeah, no, because
they didn't
it's
do
only
the whole
certain
card.
fights. It's on, bro. You can't drug test. It's only, first of all, it's championship fights, 10-round fights, NABF fights. It's like you can't just fucking drug test a 0-0 fighter. That like, where's the money gonna come from? We need a universal body. Like the shit is that these dudes they got the, you know, my new friend has shown me how many people have that sole proprietor mentality, right? Imagine what boxing would be if Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum sat down and said, bro, 33% apiece. Let's fucking go. Let's put all our shit together and come to one network with the ultimate package. We can start the UFC, the three of us right now. We can ditch our companies, come together right now as a three-headed beast. You bring in some of your staff, I bring in some of my staff, he brings in some. But they not, because they got sole proprietor mentality. They're used to doing it by themselves for so long that they don't understand that there's more money. Can you imagine how much they could sell boxing to a network? If they came together, how much is it worth to a network to have every fighter out there under one fucking banner that they're gonna fight each other? It's a matter of negotiating fights now. There's one network. There's not enough fighters to go anywhere else. You got Bob Stable and his talent at finding talent. You got Eddie Stable and his talent at doing global boxing. Global boxing. Because none of these motherfuckers is doing that but Eddie. Then you got Al's talent.
Payday.
At getting you them paydays.
But listen, here's the thing. What network would be able to afford that? Because listen, basically, if you do that, you run boxing.
Let me tell you something. They already did it. Didn't the UFC get bought for like how many? You know it, Danny. I'm glad you're. This is why I need. How much?
For 4.4 billion.
Billion. 4.4 billion. Okay. That's nothing to giants, man. I was just watching a documentary, some dude named Icon, and it ain't spelt the way it sounds. My man is worth 16 billion. That's nothing to these dudes, man. When you giving somebody, like, imagine what you think UFC is worth for now. They bought it at 4.4. What's it worth right now? I'm sure you can look it up.
Yeah, let me
Simple, B. Simple mathematics, man. These dudes is crabs in a bucket. That's why they don't get nowhere. That's why pay-per-views is down. But if they came together, I mean, come on. How many, again, I told y'all, phrases in life are true. Divided we stand, together. No. Together we stand, divided we fall. It's simple.
Listen, I wish that would happen too, because then all fights would be makeable. There would be no more.
It's gonna take someone. It's gonna take someone to explain it to these sole proprietor mentality business owners that there is more money. That you making millions, we can make billions in 5 to 10 years once we sell.
You know what it's gonna take though too is someone who's gonna basically how like DAZN came in and overpaid fighters right out the gate to get people on their network.
But you ain't gotta do that, Adrian. If you're Bob and I'm Al and he's Eddie, we ain't gotta, because we're together now. We can fuck up the market. We in control now.
Saying is,
see, right
the
now,
network gotta pay the three of us. If we are a three-headed monster, we're gonna go in there and be like, listen, the product we bring together, you basically have boxing. That's it. It's just you. There's nobody else, no other network, no nothing. Every boxing fan is gonna roll through you unless it's some sort of streaming club show, this or that. But all major boxing, that's what the three of us are bringing you. Now, how much money are we all gonna get right now for that?
Yeah, but right now, see, that's again, sole proprietor mentality. It's not right now. We're going to get the maximum, but we're going to get, first of all, we're going to get a record-breaking annual budget. The budget that we would get as a three-headed monster has never been given out, right? We already know Top Rank is getting $90 million a year. We already know that Eddie was getting $120 million a year. We know that, you know, PBC between Fox and Showtime got roughly to $120 million a year. I think Eddie got more, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? That being said, you only need an annual salary, you know, to do your business, to conduct business. The network will cut that. You ain't looking for them to give you the $4.4 billion. That's when you sell. Who owns UFC? It's not Fox. It's not ESPN.
Nah. It's an investment.
So you see what I'm saying? We gonna eat in the short term off the networks, but once the networks help us show the hedge funds and the rich people of America that we can play nice together and we can be the UFC, then we sell the UFC.
Look, I'm gonna tell you though, as a UFC fan, once they sold, things started to go down, honestly. Things started to get worse for them, and that's why they brought Dana White on board, because he wasn't supposed to be a part of it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We're not getting rid of Bob, Al, and Eddie. They working together. They're coming together to copy what the UFC did.
But what I'm saying,
and I get what Danny's saying though. Danny's saying like,
if you sell it,
you're gonna corporatize it, right, Danny? Because now you're all on under one thing. It's the main banner. So it's like these dudes who get these small UFC deals, right? Well, bruh, you in the one spot that you can really make money. So, you know, at the end of the day, I can pay you what I want because you're gonna accept my terms, because where are you gonna go? I am the platform. I think that's the only thing negative but positive for the fighters. You're not going to get overpaid, but if you get all three of them together, they are going to dictate what is enough, because you're not going to really be able to go out on your own unless you were someone the size of Canelo or somewhere.
Exactly.
Do that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They could if we get together, If those three names get together, they could control the market. Right now, the market is erratic because they're bidding against each other. You just had fucking Eddie bid against Bob, so T.O. got paid more. That's their negligence. So what I'm saying, if they all were at the same table, they wouldn't make those mistakes. They would be working together for one common goal. But I know it's too hard for people to understand and believe because, again, sole proprietor mentality. These motherfuckers only thinking about the little bit they got. They like this. They holding on to their money like this. No, mine. Scrooge McDuck ass motherfuckers.
Look, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'm saying, and it would be better for the people you're speaking of, for Eddie, for Al, for Bob.
For us as boxing fans.
For the boxing fans.
The only people that would lose is the fighters.
No, they won't. They'll still get paid. Come on, man.
Let me tell you something. It's a monopoly, bro. When you control the market, you dictate the price.
But you're only looking at the bad that UFC is doing. Once we unionize boxing, why you can't imagine it to be an NFL or an NHL or NBA? You get it? The point is getting them together. Now everyone can wear Nike shorts. Now everyone can be I'm bringing you every fighter I got. Every fighter we got, the entire stable is going to be rocking Nike. Oh, shit, I'm in. Every fighter we got is going to be drinking Gatorade. I'm in. You understand?
Okay.
It's different.
But listen, okay. Stitch Duran. Stitch Duran, famous cut man. You know why he left the UFC?
No.
The UFC told him, hey, we just signed this deal with Reebok. That's when they had the Reebok deal. We just signed this deal with Reebok. You will not be allowed to wear anything else.
Yeah, but this is the problem, Danny.
Hold on. Now the fighters was all getting a very small cut from that deal. The corner wasn't. So he's like, well, this is how I promote my sponsorship deals. Oh, you will not be allowed to wear your sponsorship patches and none of that. Bro, in 2018, so you're taking money out of these people's pockets. In 2018, the UFC in its history only had 6 fighters that made $1 million or better in one fight.
But again, you're talking about the UFC and you're forgetting one thing. I don't watch the UFC, but there's a common phrase on the internet that Dana's a piece of shit. That's not the phrase for Al. You're only thinking UFC. You're forgetting that Al is still a partner with Bob and Eddie. Al has been taking care of his fighters, so that will continue to be his job. Like, why is he gonna change what he's naturally? He got into this business because fighter was getting fucked. What are we talking about? We gonna come together so that what you do good, you can only do that and shine. Eddie is good at universal global promoting. Eddie is good at being the fucking face. We need to get a gag on Bob and put a camera on Eddie. As a team, brother, this is Voltron. Believe me when I tell you, but again, those dudes,
listen, Ness,
buckets.
I'm going to be real with you. I agree with you. I think that's the best for
they'll make more money in the long run.
Right. Us as fans. And 2, if it's anything like the UFC, the best are going to fight the best then. We're not going to have a bunch of bullshit. There's going to be some control there where they can say, like, nah, bro, like, this is the fight that makes sense. You guys are going to fight. You're going to work it out, or you ain't going to be here like that. I mean, I agree with that. I think the biggest thing that Danny's talking about is how the other side of the business, like, if I don't know what you call it, right? We'll call it Voltron Promotions, right? Because it's the 3 of them. If they sit there and they ink sponsorship deals with say Monster, like a UFC, well, now all you guys got to be out there with a can of Monster, this and that. Now, are these fighters going to be signing off? Because to me, in the UFC, you're basically signing off your likeness.
Yeah, but like again, you got Al. Has Al ever made anyone sign off their likeness?
And I'm not saying that. I'm saying, but is Voltron Promotions going to be where, okay,
nah,
like
man.
where Robert has Mitsubishi is always on their stuff. Is it going to be
Look,
like that where we're going to get certain sponsors and you're going to have to represent what Voltron Promotions wants to? Or are you guys?
Maybe. Ain't the NFL like that? Ain't the fucking NBA like that? Don't you got to wear their jersey? May fucking be. May fucking be. But don't they make a lot of fucking money? Don't a bench warmer still make a fucking annual check and he ain't play a day in his life? He's sitting on a goddamn bench with splinters in his ass? Like, all I'm trying to do is make sure everybody eat. Y'all still got the top of the food chain mentality.
Think of the sponsors you get individually as a boxer that help.
Bruh, but they ain't getting it.
Can you have those other sponsors? My question is this. Those sponsors that got you there, can you still wear those patches if you get to Voltron Promotions along with what they tell you to wear?
Al is going to look at you, and so is Eddie, who's gotten major sponsors in boxing. He came into this game and brought his own fucking sponsorships. His fighters got big deals with Under Armour and all type of shit, okay? Eddie's going to tell you, Adrian, you used to putting fucking Paco's plumbing on your shorts. We got you. Paco's giving you $1,500, my dude. I got you.
Yeah, but
you're going to put something else on there. Don't worry.
You're saying that, and then you're saying, the goal is to do the way the UFC did it, but what you're saying is not the way the UFC has done it.
I'm not saying copy the UFC. Jesus Christ, you guys are crazy. We're going to copy what they did to like, in theory. We ain't going to make the same mistakes they did, bro. That's not what you do. You know what I'm saying? You see what they did right, and you see what they did wrong, and you try to do better. That's all I'm saying, fellas. I get it though. I get it. We're abused boxing fans. So we know that this is a wish. We need the soundbite, but he's gone. You know what I'm saying? But it's wishing on a star.
Where's the wishing on a star soundbite? Because we know that shit ain't gonna happen.
But believe me, there's more money in that.
There is more money in that, but it's like you,
look at Eddie. Look at how valuable Eddie is.
But listen, Ness, all those guys, Al, Bob, Eddie, they're a king on a throne.
No.
No, I said no, they are. Personally, if they were to come together and realize you don't need to be kings on a throne, that you can do better as a team.
Yes.
Like, listen, it's like me. I got a DJ company. I work with other DJs. You want to know why? Because together we can do more gigs, make more money, lock down more territories. Like, if I don't want to work a weekend and I would say I want to come out to Vegas by you, I got a team of DJs who will take my gigs and I can come back and I still got my money and I still got my business because no one's going to come take my residency from me, right? So my thing is, I totally get what you're saying about that. It's smart to work together because working together, you can do what you do best. I see what you're saying. Like, play to your strengths. And if we put all our strengths together, we're going to have a better product.
Absolutely.
Long term, one network's going to want to pay a lot more money because we bring everything to the table. Because then that network that fucks with us and gives us some stupid money, they're the sole proprietor, basically, of boxing.
We got Christopher Germain, membership for 13 months, says, can we talk to AB about Al taking care of fighters? Obviously, you know that AB is a completely different topic. If we really gonna act like AB is a representation of Al not taking care of his fighters, you guys are tripping. AB has put himself in a lot of very public issues, Al's a dude that doesn't move in the limelight, you know what I mean? AB's out there doing what he wants to do, and going against the grain. Do we really believe that Al doesn't get bothered or frustrated when Broner takes to social media talking about Al better give me 10 million, Al better do this, Espinoza, but no, this is a dude that obviously doesn't even like being in the limelight. Here you are publicizing his name. AB is in a situation and of all his own, and it's not because, you know, of Al Heyman.
Hey, I gotta run. I'll be back in 2 minutes. My Starbucks is outside. I gotta go.
Look at that Las Vegas life getting delivered.
Listen, he getting Starbucks delivered. Damn. That's like a $15 coffee right there.
I got Sosa Smith that says, we acting like this ain't same Canelo Laura beat. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I watched that fight again. We did a lot of fight chat and all that goodness. Laura ain't beat no Canelo, man. I will say this though, Sosa Smith, when I first watched it many moons ago, I did feel like that. But, you know, after rewatching it many moons after, nah. But, you know, they say sometimes your first reaction is your best reaction. So here's what I want you to do. Have a reaction to this by going to sign up to patreon.com/theboxingvoice. We got Imentus Stenonius on the show today. I believe that is what Brandon in Houston is working on in the back end. Till then, I'm going to keep these super chats pushing and get out to these phone calls as well. We got Big Fish Vega that says, Bivol has fanboys? Canelo and me getting W's May 7th. Alex still wants a Border Wars, Adrian.
Yeah, man. Trust me, man. I posted something in the Facebook Border Wars, but I told everybody same thing I told you. You gotta have fire for it. Like if they ain't gonna get you off the couch to do it the right way, man. I'm not even gonna front, man. I'm already checking my USA boxing option if people don't step up, if we don't have the shows and whatnot. Because listen, it's promoter life. You know, I gotta make a decision soon so I can go get my sponsors and do what I need to do. And right now we only have how many paid fights, Ness? Four paid fighters.
Yeah, I mean.
Not even fully paid, some of them. Yeah. So, to be honest, like if you're not bringing the energy for the fight, like it's a lot of work on my end. I know it's a lot of work on Ness's end, and Ness got a lot going on, just like I got a lot going on. So, I mean, you as a community got to make this worth it, because a lot of time and money gets put into this. And I just don't want to see it done halfway. We can't take backward steps. Nope. I do promise.
I mean, I'm already losing, because if we cancel, I got fucking 4 flights that I'm stuck out of luck with.
You know, so it's like you guys need to step up, and if you guys want to do it May 7th, we got a good weekend. It's not in Watertown. It's on the lake. Ness been out there. There's gonna be shit to do. You know, nice places to go.
I do like the idea of Vegas though.
Me too. Hey, listen,
I like the idea of Vegas.
It's just gonna get hot. Throw a USA boxing show. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna jack. It costs way less to do that, and I'll make way more on the back end on my end if I do that.
If you do a USA boxing,
I'm cool with Vegas, because then Jose and his wife can get that work still instead of ducking out, acting like it makes a difference where we're gonna be at. Like he ain't gonna get his ass beat.
So it costs you less to throw a USA boxing show?
Yeah, listen, you want to
let me ask you, would you be able to have like JT's kids fight on it?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
hell
shit.
Yeah.
That would be
That's
crazy.
What I'm saying. Like I want to put people on no matter what. People got to realize that my mission in boxing is to bring boxing up. I plan on throwing a couple USA boxing shows this year in Wisconsin, because the area we're in, we got to travel to Illinois. We got to travel to Detroit to get a lot of USA boxing matches. There's not that many in Wisconsin. So, I'm trying to prop the state up and do something bigger and bring this region up and, hopefully work to get champions out there so we can be talking about somebody out of Wisconsin, on TBV. So, at the end of the day, I mean, it is what it is. And it costs a lot less. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it cost me a couple $100 to throw a USA boxing show to get all the licensing. They give me all the judges. They give me everything I need for a couple $100,
Nice.
So, I mean, that's the price of a couple hotel rooms. So, at the end of the day, I mean, I want to do Border Wars here, you guys. This will be the third one here. It's going to be in a nicer area with more money. I promise we're going to pack it out no matter what. But I do understand. Like, I'd like to go to Vegas. I like the big city too. So, you know, don't I ain't gonna be mad if we decide to go do it in Vegas. Let's go ahead and do that if that's what you want.
Let me get to some of these callers. I got Ra in Baltimore. What up?
Yo, what up? You know, I heard I'm gonna just say Bill Haney is real biased. I mean, that's cool though. I understand that, but you know, about him and Tank, but I ain't even gonna get into that. But yo, the fight I'm waiting on since the Charlo and joint has been canceled is, you know, my boy from the tri-state area versus Valdez. You know what I mean? It was really disappointing to hear Valdez just sound like he just know he's gonna lose. Did y'all see that?
He said he know he was
on
gonna
Instagram.
lose.
Nah, he look. All right, I'll watch all sports, not just boxing. So the way Valdez said, I would be very disappointed if any athlete sounded. He said he's going to try his best to get the win. Like, I mean, he just already gave, everybody was commenting like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, you don't sound very confident and like, yo, I never heard a fighter ever sound like just like he already lost. Like, that's crazy. Y'all didn't see that?
Nah, I ain't see it.
I'll send it to you. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, you know, I was waiting for that fight because I thought Valdez would you know, was going to come to compete, but he sounded scared. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he know he's going to lose. So, I mean, that's the fight I'm waiting on for right now. You know, so, but yeah, check that out though. I never saw no athlete, or especially a fighter, sound just like he already lost. You know what I mean? So, but yo,
man, he know who he fighting, man. It ain't like he fighting some regular dude.
But yo, I mean, like even Plant, like I believe Plant in the back of his head knew he was going to lose to Canelo, but he still, you know what I mean? He still put on. He still, you know, had some confidence in him, or he showed it at least. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't no try my best. It was, yo, I'm coming in there and I'm gonna do what I gotta do. I know y'all think you're gonna beat me, but watch with, you know what I mean? Like, Valdez, like on some, I'm gonna just try my best, man. Like, that was very disappointing. Like, if I was of Mexican heritage, I would be holding my head down. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Right, man. Thanks for calling in. We going out to New York City.
Listen, Vegas don't know nothing. The world don't know nothing. Only I know everything.
We did it first, and we motivate even the greats.
Oh, what a big shot by Lopez! I told everybody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What he done to the boxing world to be number one in a junior weight division?
SDS Promotions.
Yo.
What up?
What's going on?
What's going on? That's to see you over there motivating the greats, man. Great job. Keep it up, bro. Yo, I can't wait for Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. That's going to be some serious fucking get back. The last time Puerto Rico had a win over Mexico was when Danny Garcia knocked out Adrian Granados. When Shakur Stevenson puts a boxing clinic on Oscar Valdez, they're going to look at Shakur Stevenson as the second coming of Wilfredo Benitez. Boricua in the house, baby. Bob Arum is doing a terrible job with the black fighters, bro. He dropped the ball with Mayweather. He dropped the ball with Terence Crawford. And he's dropping the ball with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is not even denying the fact that he's half Puerto Rican. He should be marketing him to the Puerto Rican fan base as well, because Puerto Ricans and Mexicans are the most loyal fan base. You know what I'm saying? We ride and we die with our fighters, man. I heard something about Canelo. Is that true that he did not take that off from Eddie Hearn?
No. It's true that he did not take the offer from Al Heyman or Eddie Hearn. He said he hasn't made a decision. He says that don't lie to the people.
That's good shit, man. That's good shit. Cause I was a little disappointed when I heard somebody else say that Canelo took the Bivol fight, man. Even though that's a hell of a fight, but I want to see him get rid of that Charlo situation already, and he should fight Benavidez. That's bigger money, man. Those are bigger fights, you know. He could worry about Bivol afterwards. I think he should take Charlo, Benavidez, Triple G, Bivol, Beterbiev, and he retires. That's the perfect. Unless Andre Ward comes out of retirement, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Andre Ward comes out of retirement. That's the only fighter that I think is capable of beating Canelo with the skill set that Andre Ward has. Other than that, he's gonna smack everybody around. Bivol's gonna be a tough fight because he's gonna have to chase him around the ring, but he's gonna smack Jamal Charlo around. He's gonna smack Benavidez around. That Benavidez fight is gonna look like Mayweather Corrales. Benavidez is gonna be walking into punches all night long, man. And once again, Shakur Stevenson is gonna put a boxing clinic on Oscar Valdez, like Wilfredo Benitez did to Carlos Palomino when Puerto Rico was beating Mexico back then. Because right now, we don't got no good Puerto Ricans at all, bro. At all. They better not put Belanga in there with Jaime Munguia, because Munguia going to beat the brakes off them if they fight, man. Straight up and down. And Charlo, Castano pulled out of that fight. I think Danny Garcia should replace him.
Why?
Danny Smith. Because I'm rooting for him, man. You know, Nuts, you got your favorites. I got my favorites. My horse is in the race. Oh, I can't forget Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis is going to be the cause of Terence Crawford and Errol Spence never happening. Because after Ennis beats the brakes off of Castillo Clayton, it doesn't matter who wins between Ugas and Earl. I got Jaron Ennis stopping both of those guys. And then we're going to see probably the most skilled fight ever in boxing. We got two guys, Ennis and Crawford, that can switch up, that can box, that can punch, high-level skills. But I got to go with Jaron Ennis by that time because the youth is going to be on the side, and he'll be more seasoned because by then he would have already beaten Ugas, Spence, and Clayton by the time he fights Bud Crawford. You already know how I feel, man. My horse is in the race in boxing. Just say you got Thurman and Caleb playing Canelo. My guys is Boots, Teofimo, Danny, Tevin Farmer, and of course, Shakur Stevenson, because he's Boricua, you know what I mean? That's my call.
You just became a Boots fan, man. You weren't calling in about Boots, man.
You crazy, my man. Hold on. Boots is from...
You weren't calling in about Boots, man. Get out of here. My man was calling in about T.O. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a little bit of Belanga, maybe a little Xander Zayas, but T.O. Sosa Smith, what up?
What up, man?
What's goody?
Not much, man. I'm just happy about that situation. I think Bud needs to talk. That's why he started smiling when they asked him who he looking at right now. I think he's gonna do that 2 fight with Thurman, and then I think he's gonna match it up with Spence and Ugas winner. But one thing I had to say real quick before I get to my destination, right? Everybody keep hyping Canelo up to be the boogeyman. I'm not a Canelo hater. I just look at boxing pundits and facts, right? When Canelo was down at 154 and 160, he lost to Lara. He vacated his belt not to fight Charlo. Now this man done packed those pounds, and people thinking this man is invincible. When you moving up in weight, it's a lot easier to beat the other people because you come from them lower weight. Them big guys ain't got hands fast as these lighter weighters. These people in the lighter weight class, they got high-speed hands. And Canelo coming from that lighter weight, so he used to fight at a faster speed. So now he's moving up, fighting these people right here, they're a lot slower. That's why he can sit back, and he got the hand speed still. So he get to sit back and measure and counter. And like I said, you see when him and Jamal Charlo was there, that man vacated not to fight that man. Because that was a man that was a slick, athletic fighter that was right there with him. He was athletic. And that's what I'm saying. If you let Charlo or Andre and them gain the weight that Canelo gained, that power will come back. It'll still be like it was before. Like everybody act like he the boogeyman. This still the same person that lost to Laura. This still the same one that Floyd said easy work. Beat him all 12 rounds. Come on, man. He putting on weight and beating people that's a lot slower than him. And now people are hailing this man the second coming. Come on, man. That's all I got, bro.
All right, champ. All right. I mean, I don't know why people like to put him in this he lost to Floyd box. It's like, bro, that was whenever that happened. Like, people, you know, they get better. They work on things. I don't know. That box is crazy, though. I don't know that he can.
Hey, listen, but that box makes Floyd, you know what I'm saying? It keeps getting better and better. You know what I'm saying? That win is better and better every time.
Nah, he learned a lot from it, man. Look, that caller must have been listening and heard I was going to get my Starbucks because, you know, we do not tolerate Canelo slander around here.
Yeah, well, you're going to receive a lot of that out here, man.
Unless it's warranted.
Yeah.
No, they hate Canelo around here.
Plenty of Canelo slander.
They hate Canelo around these streets, bro.
I'm not even a fan of Canelo, to be honest with you. I don't like him that much. But, you know, I also respect the fact that he's winning fights and looking good. So it is what it is. But I got my thoughts on some of his wins.
Look, to me, I said it. I've said it so many times. To me, losing to Floyd was a blessing because I felt like he learned so much from that fight that he uses to this day.
He definitely learned how to move his head more. I know that much.
He definitely worked on that for sure. That is the epitome of, you know, reviewing your fight and making the changes, necessary changes. But let me get to the postman in Miami. What up?
Yo, good morning, fellas.
Buenos dias.
Hey, Ness, why are they still throwing out offers if Charlo in the Bing, man? I thought he was in the Bing.
I mean, he out, man. He out. He on bail.
So he can still fight on bail. I mean, okay.
Yeah. I mean, you not guilty, man.
Got you. And about what you was talking about, the three dudes merging and creating this triple-headed monster. That's never gonna happen, man. That's never gonna happen. That's far-fetched, brother. That's like niggas on Roseville rocking with dudes from Irvington. That's not gonna happen, bro. Never gonna happen. But that's all I got, man. I don't got too much on the topic, man. I want the Charlo fight. Really want that Charlo fight, bro. But y'all already know. Rain, sleet, snow, the mail must go.
Let's go. Do your thing. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. It worked on the wire, man. Remember the co-op?
Yeah, I remember that.
String a bell, baby.
But hey, that's also somebody writing a fictional story, baby, not real life.
Listen, I hear all that. All I'm saying is, man, coming together. If you could show people that coming together means more money, that's all that matters. That's all. People only care about dollars and cents, man. That's it.
Yeah, it's all about the money, man. Just like Troy Ave said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all about the money.
Let me get to Big Fish Davidian, my nominee, intro of the year.
I'm healthy, strong, and about to knock Earl Spence out in Jesus' name. I'm bringing the whole church.
SDS Promotion.
You win some, you lose some. But you live to fight another day.
I got the whole Christian congregation behind me.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
In Jesus' name.
And we all know God only made one thing perfect, and that's my boxing ring.
Damn, my man hooping it up. You hooping it up?
Yeah, I'm in the gym. I'm in the gym right now. I can't.
Oh, why? My man hooping it up with headset on. I mean, I hear you. I love the loyalty, man. Thank you. Fuck. Can't ask for better listeners than that.
Let the little fish go so that we can catch the big fish later.
I'm the big dog at the welterweight division.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
At the end of the day, I'm a way better fighter than Terence Crawford.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Me and Terence Crawford on this side of the street.
We cleaning our side of the street, then we coming after Crawford.
60-40 or 70-30, whatever we give.
Say something else. Say something else.
Big Fish Vega.
Big Fish Mafia. It ain't a movement, it's a lifestyle.
SDS Promotions.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I hope I don't hit a dead spot. But, man, today's a good day. I'm so glad Canelo came out with that tweet. There's still hope for this PBC fights. Man, awesome, man. I went to my pockets, found $20, so that's always good. Looked in the mirror, seen the work I'm putting in the boxing gym, man. I know, I know this Border Wars is going to happen. The community is going to show out. We're going to get me a fight. I don't know what I'm going to have to do. Go Conor McGregor, Adrian Broner on it, man. Like I said, man, I guess these dudes scared. 2 guys lined up, 2 guys pulling out, man. It is what it is. It don't matter who it is, man, because I'm just going to beat them down like a little kid watching Bang Bros back in the 2000s, man. What else we got? Damn, I totally forgot what we was talking about. Oh, the Terence Bud Crawford thing, man. I don't have a problem with what he said, but it just, let's get some communication between PBC and Bud Crawford's team, man. Somebody got to reach out, but it's like, it don't matter who's first. We want these fights. We want the Bud versus Errol. Somebody, man. I'll even take Thurman. I know yesterday y'all were talking about Thurman getting another tune-up, which would probably be best for him. But if you look at the timeline, like he needs to get this fight ASAP. So that's my call, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right, let's hear something here. Courtesy of Seconds Out and Radio Raheem.
What is it about a promotional company that they could bring to the table that says, okay, this is what Crawford is looking for? What makes the difference where you sign with somebody that they could say, we can offer this and this kind of relationship?
Well, that's something that we have to sit down and talk about.
Lord have mercy. That's what Brandon wanted me to play. So it was more the interviewer talking than Crawford. That's the problem. That's why he doesn't sell. Well, it's something we'll have to talk about. Nothing sexy. No headline that anybody can take and do anything with. Like,
it's crazy that you would think at some point he had realized, like, maybe he need to get a media trainer. Somebody, somewhere along the line, someone would let him know, like, there's ways to do things.
He's too stubborn. He believes that all he needs to do is fight and win.
I mean, look at Adrian Broner. All he does is fight and lose at this point, but his mouthpiece keeps him relevant and keeps him in fights. I mean, imagine if Crawford had a mouthpiece like that. I mean, not necessarily in the same fashion, but, I mean, dudes who can talk a good game get picked for more fights, in my opinion.
Let me see this one here.
Well, conversation. Conversation with these networks and with these promotional teams that's promoting these individuals that I want to fight. It got to make sense for me in my career, because a lot of promoters are not going to let you just come over there and beat their champion and then just walk away.
Exactly. At least we know now that he knows that. You know what I mean? You got the sign on a dotted line, man. You ain't running away with the bag.
Scot-free. It's a business, at the end of the day. And, I don't think, being in that position, they will allow me to come over there and just take a title and just say, all right, this is my title. I can do whatever I want with it. I can go over here, over.
Exactly. All right. So when you going to go sit down and find out what's good? At least we know he know something about the sport and the business. He understands.
I mean, in all reality, how many fights do you think Terence Crawford fights till the end of his career? Because what's he, 34, 35?
I mean, he could fight till he's 36, even 37.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But if he would say he fights twice a year.
Yeah,
so we're looking at
6 more fights, but he don't really got 6 more fights. He got like 3 fights, maybe 4 if he wants to, maybe 5 if he's perfect, right? If he could be perfect and lives in a perfect world, right? His next fight will be Thurman. After that, Earl. After that, Jermell. After that, Canelo. And then you retire.
Because my
Perfect
thing
world.
is, he could sit down and why not sign with PBC for X amount of fights? If you only got that many fights, really, in your career, and this guy's going to give you all the fights that you want, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's really just, hashing out the numbers and how much that's worth and them coming to an agreement at this point.
Totally
I mean, that's
agree.
how I feel. I mean, why would you go any other route than PBC at this point if you're going to stick around them divisions?
Totally agree, man. And those are the fights that you want, man. They're right there for you to have them. But at least it sounds like he knows. But let's hear this narrative one. Once again, shout out to Seconds Out and Radio, Raheem.
Because I think if we all came together and said, all right, well, this is the fight we want, and we not supporting no other fight until y'all fight each other, then, that's what we'll get. Instead of, we don't need him, or he's the B side, or he's the A side. And
I mean, you're never going to take that out of boxing, though. There's always going to be an A side. There's always going to be a B side. Someone's may or may not need you. That's matchmaking. That's matchmaking. There's a lot of fighters out here. I don't know.
Take this money and take.
Oh, go ahead.
I said you almost need to, if you're Terence Crawford, you almost need to do like a sell job. You need to make PBC and Al feel like, hey, listen, I'm gonna sign for X amount of fights, and I might end my career with you. So if I end up with all these belts, once I'm done, you guys can figure out keeping those belts on this side. You almost got to do like a con job and be like, hey.
Well, not really, because a 3-fight deal is a 3-fight deal. You know what I mean? Like, and believe me, if you get a 3-fight deal with, look at Canelo. Old dumbass ain't want to take that 3-fight deal, and he's still right here getting the same deal. It's like the money is there. Once you see that the money is there, and that you seen what Canelo said, he was happy. They treated him very well over there. So it's like, where are you going if everything is good?
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
But let's move on to Big Nick, UK. What up?
What's up? What's going on, people, man? First of all, I have to say, man, these guys, Davidia and Vega, man, they got to take the BIG out of their name. That's just for me, man. Anyway, listen, signing to PBC doesn't guarantee anything. Yeah, Bud was with Top Rank for years, right? And Bob could never make a Pac-Man fight, if you remember. And at the end of the day, Bud, if Bud goes over to PBC, there's Al's not just going to do away with Spence and start treating Bud like he's an equal. At the end of the day, he's got investments in Spence, right? So he's going to always favor Spence. That's my opinion on that. And also, do you remember for years? Do you remember when they offered? I'm losing my train of thought in this. Do you remember when they offered Wilder the zone offered Wilder the 80 million for a couple of fights and then maybe AJ at the end? Yeah. And he never took it. But these same people now, these same PBC fans, dick riders, want Bud to go over to PBC and sign for that fight. That's just my little point. It's just a little point I wanted to make anyway.
All right. Horrible fucking point. Horrible fucking point. First of all, it's not the same. It was $100 million. It was a 4-fight deal. It wasn't probably AJ. It was a 2-fight deal with AJ. The issue was they didn't want to tell him what the total sum for the fight was. Like, how do I fight AJ, but I don't know what AJ's making? You think Pacquiao didn't know what what Mayweather was making? Stop it. You dudes keep trying to go back to that ridiculous fucking, bottomless deal. It's like, you can't know this. I'm gonna waste your time and bring you out here and offer you this, but hey, this little bit of information we're gonna black it out on the contract. Like, who would sit down and do that sort of bit? You think McGregor didn't know what Mayweather was making? Like, again, but you see the people that, you see the guys that there's no way, no shape, no form that they could be business owners with their logic, It's just insane to me. It's not the same at all. Very, very horrible metaphor. But we got Brandon in Cincinnati. What up?
Bueller.
No, that's my fault.
Hello, ladies.
Anybody that knows me know I've been a player, whether it was in Alabama, Ohio, or anywhere around the globe.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've been smashing Telly Swifts, man. I didn't have to become a millionaire to get that caliber of woman.
One of the people's choices, one of the fan favorites, a guy that can galvanize this crowd such as myself.
He's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me.
The AJ of trucking. Whoop! Yep, Brandon in Cincinnati.
SDS Promotions.
Ness, how's my audio? I'm in a shitty spot, brother.
So far, so good. Better than most.
Okay, cool. Canelo's just proving what I've been saying forever. I got this knack to say shit before people say it, and then you find yourself saying, damn, Brandon said that months ago. I've been told y'all Mike Coppinger don't know shit. He had me believing Bud was fighting Pacquiao in Saudi. That shit didn't happen. And ever since then, I was like, I don't believe nothing he says. Him and his sources ain't got shit right. They ain't broke no news. So till Mike Coppinger breaks some news, he ain't shit. Take it with a grain of salt. So, salute to Canelo for, validating what I've been saying. Why do we, Ness, when we talk about these fights for Canelo, why do we forget to bring up Ryota Murata? What if he beat GGG?
Then that's a good fight because Canelo said Canelo Ben said he want to go to Japan. It's up to Murata to beat GGG.
Yeah, he the black horse in all this shit, man.
He ain't no black horse. Rob Brandt beat the brakes off that boy.
And then he fucked Rob Brandt up in like 2 rounds the next fight.
Okay.
Got his get back.
Okay,
got his lick back.
Because he's a puncher. That's it. Like, we knew that when Rob Brandt fought him the first time.
I'm picking him to beat Triple G.
He don't bring nothing to the table but flat-footedness in the country.
Yeah, because they say this Triple G fight $100 million. So shit, what they gonna pay to bring Canelo out there? So that's the black horse, and I got him beating Triple G. And as far as Bud, I'm supporting Bud with whatever he do. That's my guy. And let's stop this. He got to talk more. He got to be more charismatic. We seen Keith try to sell the shit out of this fight. Them pay-per-view numbers at the Bermuda Triangle. Blair Cobbs talk a good game. When the last time he fought? Broner talk a good game. He's fought one time in 5 years? So Bud got to be doing something right. He doing better than all them charismatic niggas y'all brought up. So let's cut the bullshit. But other than that, you fellas have a good day, man. I'm out here getting this bread.
Yeah, man. The difference is I'm pretty sure Broner got the Pacquiao fight and Bud didn't, man. So you keep telling Bud to do what he want to do. The dude that you want to laugh at got the fight that your man dreaming about. And I waited for your entire call to finish so I could mute London Runs Boxing for his stupidity. Because he says, I sound stupid. He's saying Al Heyman, Shelley Finkel, and Wilder could have told DAZN to find that out, but instead they ran to the media. So in the world that this peon lives in, he wants us to believe that a businessman that is on the level of Al Heyman got up from a DAZN meeting without saying, hey, how much is Al making? You belong in 100-second jail, man. Get your ass out of here. Oh, stupid motherfucker. Mr. PBC, what's up?
Yo. Man, people are crazy out here, man. That's like for real.
Really stupid.
Like Big Nick, Little Fish, Knick Knack, Paddywhack. I mean, all these niggas trying to give Terence Crawford a bone. But you got one place to be. It's PBC.
The fuck? Why they trying to make it so difficult? Got his man coming on the show. Fuck PBC. Fuck Earl Spence. Fuck. We need that fight. We want that fight. Come on, man. Do business.
Let's say Kanye West. So Kanye West wanted to be big, right? Where did he go?
Jay-Z.
So come on now, let's keep it real, man. Like at the end of the day, Bud ain't Canelo. Bud ain't got niggas climbing ladders and shit to get to him for a contract. Look, if Bud signs the Pro Bellum, which it seems like that's the route he's going, just say it. No, I'm just keeping it real,
bro. Pro Bellum just signed O'Hara Davis. Bud better not go over there.
So
who they biggest fighter? Who they biggest fighter? Regis?
I'm just keeping it real, bro. He was at MTK Global. All the Bud boys are saying it.
I don't know. They ain't announced no MTK deal.
At the end of the day, bro, Bud is just like Devin Haney. You want too much money and you ain't worth not enough. At the end of the day, just make the fight. Like, fuck the money. You already got bread. Your kids is good. Like, how much more millions do you need? I said the same thing with Deontay Wilder. Take the $15 million, you nigga. $15 million was a lot of money. It still is. And he turned it. He took it last minute on a Friday, and then Anthony Joshua made the Povetkin fight on a Saturday. That's my call, man.
Yeah, but I mean, even now in retrospect, Mr. PBC, if he would have took even the $17.5 million, that would have been the lowest purse, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it didn't make sense. But I guess it would have made sense. You know, his life might have been, he might have beat AJ based off AJ's losing. He might have beat AJ, you know what I'm saying? And things would have been different. London Runs Boxing must have came back with another account or some shit. Steve, don't get timeout happy over there too, man. But yeah, he said, "Oh, why can't they negotiate again?" You know, you're thinking with your little ass brain, bro. Like, you really think that a fucking a mogul, a millionaire, and Al came out the house, which he normally doesn't do, and didn't try to negotiate? Come on, man. When you get up and you leave, it's because things are unnegotiable, which are you not telling me what the fuck the ultimate number is for the deal. Like, how you want my fighter, but you don't want to tell us how much is the pot? Like, you sound silly. And the fact that you guys are, like, there's still some zombie fans even saying that. Like, after we've seen all these fights, big as hell, we've just seen Canelo and all his information be out there. We've never, ever heard another deal ever be like AJ's and Wilder. But they're still defending AJ and fucking DAZN. You guys are like the epitome of stupid. Like, fucking dumb. Seriously, it's aggravating too, being that dumb and having y'all call in here and chat. Like, Jesus Christ. Shit is crazy.
Tell the truth.
Please stop. Go away.
James Payne is my name, partner, how about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the pitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we're playing basketball, you might see me in the post.
How the audio sound?
Straight.
Yo, it's me checking in once again from the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James, Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. And you know, like I know, the best part of waking up, y'all know the slogan from the motherfucking 80s, TBV in my cup. And shout out to the TBV alumni that made that slogan world famous. We got some good talk going this morning, and I don't know where to dig in first. So I'm just going to be shooting from the hip, and whoever I hit, man, fuck it. Bullet ain't got no name. So check it. Shout out to my niggas like Pimp and Ken, Good Game, motherfucking white folks, motherfucking Fillmore Slim, but ain't none of them got nothing on the Pimp of the Year, and his name is Al Heyman. Al Heyman trying to treat these boys like hoes out here and say, look, You a renegade in these streets unless you choose up. You gotta choose. Pay the choosing fee. Choose up. I'll take care of you. I'll make sure you look good, be good, do good. You can eat out here in these streets, but until you choose up, you's a renegade. You ain't eating shit. You can't sit at the table with none of my hoes wearing mink coats and diamonds and shining cars and fucking houses. Look at what my niggas doing. They all on IG, all of them shining, all of them looking good, and you can't get none of this. I know you got a little bread over there with the Bob dude, but if you want to sit at the table with the big boys, you got to choose up. So shout out to Al Heyman, pimp of the year. He ain't even got no motherfucking iPhone. He's still working off the flip, paying for minutes and shit. Man, that's some real ass shit. Every time you see him, he in a suit and you hardly see him. So that's what's up. So shout out to them, PBC, Premier Breaker Bitch Champions. Hey, now let's get to this other topic. My guy had a good point this morning. You talking about the Voltron of fucking boxing. Hey, that shit sound beautiful. That sounds like Shangri-La to me in the world of boxing. Because the truth is, they wouldn't have to work so fucking hard now, would they? Know what I'm saying? Them folk, Al, you do this well. Bob, you get the young dudes straight out the Amis, the Olympians, some of the European flavor. Eddie, you go get them international deals. Keep sitting at the table with the sheiks and the princes and the motherfucking Khalids and all of them international motherfuckers, and keep the international bag coming in. Al, you's an expert negotiator and fucking anonymous and all of this shit. So you keep being Mr. Anonymous. Goddamn Voltron boxing. You know what I'm saying? The future of boxing. I'm all aboard. Just like TBV right now, we got an all-star panel up there right now. You got my guy Ness Heyman, Nestor Gibbs, Ness GTO. You got Rain Walk Danny. You got AR, The Problem, Mr. Adrian Rowan. But they missing one more motherfucker to make that the Power Rangers of TBV. Your boy James Payne Lethal. That's who the fuck's missing off that panel right now. But it's all good because I'm a blue-collar nigga out here making this blue-collar dollar right now, getting it out the mud just like I was taught to since I was a young nigga in them streets, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up my call and listen to some of the other callers. And shout out one more time to Canelo, because Canelo is the biggest renegade out here doing whatever the fuck he want to do. My guy Stonebone broke that down to me very thoroughly when he say, yo, it's a drought out here in these streets, and if you want to eat, you got to pay more for the package. Canelo's the big package. You got to pay more for the package. They got to pay this man up was a 40, 50 million just to get him to fight one of they guys, while they scooping off some of the extras out the side of the pot to get to they guys just so they can make these numbers, just so they can do their shit. Canelo was doing big shit. He got the game in a motherfucking chokehold, and he ain't letting go. So shout out to Canelo, man. You deserve it, man. You know what I'm saying? You doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. Because obviously you can do whatever the fuck you want out here, man. And I can't say nothing about it. But the state of boxing, the economics, maybe Voltron boxing will fix it. Guys could have guaranteed purses and paydays. It'd be enough work for everybody. Us as fight fans, maybe we get to see the fights we want to see. It's just a hope. It's a dream. I'm wishing on a star. But signing off, I'm going to be singing We Are the World, We Are the Children, because everybody goddamn could come together and eat together and be hand in hand, swaying from side to side, happy as a motherfucker. So until that day, hey, everybody on different sides of the street. Once again, it's me, James, Payne, checking out from the great state of Tennessee. About to get back on my blue-collar dollar grind. I love TBV. This is the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the motherfucking galaxy. If you don't know where you went, third rock from the sun astrologically. Hit that subscribe, hit the thumbs up on all episodes of this dope ass content, because this is the dopest shit on the fucking YouTube airways, and y'all know it. That's why y'all here. Hit that fucking thumbs up, man. I was looking at the numbers. The numbers don't look right. It's a lot of people watching, but y'all ain't hitting that thumbs up, man. Quit shoplifting, man. Come on in, take the plunge. The water's just fine. We in here chilling. I'm backstroking. I'm spitting out water. I'm got my shades on. I'm feeling lovely in the TBV pool, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right. Stone Bone, Colorado.
What up?
What up?
Man, shout shout out to Lethal, man, giving y'all a little bit of game, man, about how that cinnamon pack is moving out there, man. I mean, it's rough out there, man. Everybody shit cut, stepped on. Cinnamon got that raw, going for $1 million a kilo, million pay-per-view buys. And Eddie Hearn want it. Al need it. They all want it. So shout out to Canelo for getting what he deserves, what he negotiates. So all of this buzz need to take less. He asked for too much. Devin want too much money. I'm sick of men telling men the money that they want is too much for them. Nigga, you barely even got a job out here. Niggas be out here on the phone at work, huffing and puffing, being on mute, scared to get fired and all this shit. But you want to tell another man how money he should demand. How about you tell your boss you want tomorrow off, nigga? How about that? That's what you do. You tell your employer that his employee would like the day off tomorrow, and watch how he tell you. Yeah, you can have it off, but you will not be paid. So quit running around like you dudes are managers and accountants and shit, like you knew what dudes need to do. And listen, if any of y'all niggas ever been in a long-term business relationship or any kind of deal for 8 to 10 years, you don't walk away from that and go jump right back in it the very next day and be long-term again. You look at the options, you put it on the table, and look at what Canelo. Niggas was saying he was stupid for not taking 35, 40 being in that Dazn deal because they say he didn't deserve that 35 that Dazn was giving him. So how much do he deserve now when Eddie trying to give him 50 and Al trying to give him 60 for one fight, you idiot? So shout out to King, Cinnamon, Canelo. The pack has land. All you dudes' business is shut down. Y'all need to sit and wait for Canelo to act, and then them other PBC dudes will get dates. But until Canelo make a commitment, they ain't getting no date.
But Crawford ain't Canelo. Crawford ain't jumping up and down.
I didn't say he was Canelo. I never said he was. I didn't say it was Canelo. Listen, I said get what you deserve. I didn't say.
I know, but you still using both information. Like you said, oh, Canelo didn't take that deal. You know, right after you said Crawford.
Hey, hold up. What deal? What deal has Bud turned down yet? Has Bud turned down a deal?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Why the fuck?
Okay,
you ain't go
hold up.
about a deal?
What do you mean he didn't go find out about a deal? What deal did he not go find out about?
I'm saying why you ain't going to sit down to find out what deal they got. Like, don't you?
They have. It's public knowledge. It's public knowledge that people who at PBC said they didn't talk to Bomac. It's public knowledge.
I'm talking about Espinoza. I'm talking about Espinoza.
And Espinoza, he got to go to Espinoza.
Why
Espinoza's
not?
Espinoza's not a promoter. Espinoza's
a
not
network.
The person reaching out to him.
He just said on audio with Radio Raheem that he got to sit down with the networks. Espinoza's a network. Espinoza got fighters that don't belong to Al in the welterweight division. Yes, go sit down with Espinoza.
Sound good. I didn't say don't sit down with Espinoza. Did I say that?
You made it seem like he don't need
but
to.
But if you don't listen, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. He didn't already have. It's public knowledge. He done had talks with Sally. It's public knowledge. He had talks with the whole Brown family about the Danny Garcia. It's public knowledge. Danny Garcia did. They contact him about doing the Terence Crawford fight, and it's public. Go call your boy and ask him who Bud been talking to at PBC. How about you ask Danny who offered him the Bud fight on PBC? How about you ask Keith Thurman who he been talking to, talking about he possibly fighting Bud before we say he ain't talking to PBC?
Keith said yesterday. Ain't no contract.
Send me a contract.
That's not how we do business. Send something written up.
Exactly.
So why would Keith have to go to the media and tell Crawford to send something if they negotiate?
He's not going to the media to tell that. He was responding to something in the media. You niggas act like everything they said is Bud's fault.
Responding and going is the same shit. You putting out the business.
No, your response meaning you feel. Listen, when that 39 pay-per-view number dropped, that's when niggas responded. Stop.
Stonebone, he could easily say, nah, me and Bud still negotiating, so, I'm going to just wait off.
They're not
What? We haven't heard fighters say that? Canelo just came out and said it. Canelo literally came out last night and said, I'm still negotiating, stop lying. I haven't made a decision. When I make one,
And
then
that's
it'll
what
be
Bud
final.
just said. I'm still looking at my I'm still looking at my options. Why the fuck would I be sending Keith Thurman a contract when niggas like you talking about that's Bud is hunting in the shopping section. He trying to pad his record if he fight Keith. Don't fight Keith. Keith need more tune-ups. But now, if the nigga ain't sent a contract while he's trying to negotiate other shit, he ain't doing business right. Man, this shit is. That's why the Bud boys wonder why you
said that.
ain't got no class in this shit.
No one
That's
said
what
that.
you just said.
No, you putting words
just
in my
said
mouth.
that.
I never said that.
No, I repeated what you said.
I never said that he don't know how to
You
do
just
business
said-
if he don't send a contract. I never said that. I've read Thurman's quote on Boxing Scene. See?
And Thurman ain't got, listen, you
That's
can send
Thurman's
a contract
quote.
when you reach, who sent a contract before you even reach an agreement, Ness? When you sitting down with motherfucking, you doing talks with Eddie Hearn, Floyd Mayweather, fucking Pro Bellum, NTK, you doing all these talks, but you sent Keith Thurman a contract? Man, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, it just sounds like you went and teased Keith Thurman about a fight that you don't really want because he said, where's the contract? Is that true or false? You know, you went and test the waters. Where's the contract? That man won his fight. You ain't tell him, hey, I'm going to talk to you and also go talk to other people. How you mad at Thurman for telling the truth? He just telling the truth.
Who's mad at Thurman?
I mean,
nobody's mad at Thurman.
You sounding angry today, brother, but I love it. Bring that
No,
energy.
I'm just saying. No, what I'm telling you is I don't respect men so worried about others. Look, you sitting up here telling motherfuckers that they telling you Wilder should have did this, Wilder should have did that. You don't know what these men should have do. So how about you let men make business decisions for men and their family and the people that's involved, and you sit back and shut the fuck up and see what happened instead of you thinking you know what happened before the shit even happened.
Well, everybody is waiting. That is the bottom line. He is 34 years old. You could be upset all you want. 4 months done went by since he last fought.
Who's
4 months.
upset, Ness? The nigga was in a contract
4
for
months.
10 years.
He could
so
be.
he supposed to. So hold up. So listen, no,
Yeah, but
you
that's-
hold no,
but that's-
no.
but
So
let
you
me
could be in
answer
a
that.
10-year contract.
Let me answer that. That's
hold
your
up, a
narrative.
10-year contract, and within 90 days, you supposed to have a whole nother shit set up. Come
Absolutely.
on, my nigga. That don't even make sense.
Absolutely, because you know everything you want is over there.
Name a person in a 10-year contract that left
It ain't
in
about
good
other
terms in a
my
position
friend.
of power. Name them.
But my friend, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Name 'em.
It's not about showing you who else has done it. It's about telling you what you want is right there. That's what you want is right there. So it ain't about jumping into, it don't matter that you jumping into another relationship because that is what you want. And that's what the world always wanted. The world always said.
No,
the
it's
world,
not. He didn't.
yes,
He's not
yes.
asking for it.
The world
He's not
always
asking
said
for it.
why
Listen.
you resign. The world always said why you resign. The world always said go fight over there. So it don't matter what you say. The world
Just
always
because
said
they
it.
tell you to go. Listen, the world told Canelo to take the 45, and he didn't. He got another offer. I'm telling you, you don't do what the world tell you to do until your paperwork is in the right position and everything work out. You don't just blindly don't negotiate your position. These niggas ain't negotiating with Al. They just signing contracts. Maybe Bud got to negotiate. Is that a problem? Yeah, y'all want the nigga to sign blindly just
want
because
news.
that's what y'all want him to do.
We want news, man. We don't want to be left
Wow,
in the dark.
man. So,
Boxing fans are
niggas,
greedy.
Listen, bruh,
we
bruh,
greedy
you talking
and
about
entitled.
A man's life. You talking about, listen, you talking about you want something to click on and talk about for 30 minutes, but this is a contract that affects a man's future. Y'all niggas want something to talk about 30 minutes, and this dude
that's
is determination
our business
of what.
too.
This
That's
is probably
our
his best
business
deal.
too.
Just give him time.
It's
Let it
our-
happen, man.
it's our
Give him time.
business,
You don't
too.
want the
We
Keith
pay
fight.
for it.
You don't want the Keith fight anyway, so why you want him to sign with Al for Keith?
I don't want him to sign with Alpha
If you,
Keith. I
if
don't.
you, if you one of the biggest boxing channels is pushing, don't Keith, no, not Bud. Why the fuck would he sign with Al for Keith when you niggas just don't want it?
Because that's just what I am
Hold
saying.
on, no, you say do what we want you to do, but then when we don't want you to do something, still do it anyway.
But I'm only one person, bro. You can't act like I represent
No,
everybody.
you're not the only person. Go on YouTube, man. Go on YouTube.
I'm still saying we don't represent everybody.
Danny said it yesterday. Hey man, he need tune-ups. Nigga, that's universal. He need tune-ups on there.
He do.
All right then. Well, quit telling Bud to go sign to fight for Keith.
I didn't say that.
I
didn't say that.
I get it.
I didn't say that. You putting words in my mouth again.
That's what you just been saying for the last 10 minutes.
No, you just mad.
Thank
I'm
you for
reading
the 10
the
minutes
quote.
of contradictions, man.
You mad?
Fun.
I'm reading
Thanks
the
for
quote.
The 10 minutes of contradictions.
No. Nesta not saying send a contract. Nesta reading Keith Thurman's quote saying send a contract, and that's what you misunderstanding. You think I'm telling him to send a contract to Keith. I'm just giving you the news. Keith the one saying send a contract. I'm just giving you the news. And I ain't never said go. I said go see what Espinoza got on the table. Espinoza got a fighter that he can't get a fight for, that he might overpay for a fight. That's all I'm saying. Just go hear what's going on. Just go find out what's going on. That's all I'm saying. And we as boxing fans, that's what we want. We all in Canelo business. We was all in Wilder and AJ business. We was in Wilder and Fury business. This part of boxing. This been part of boxing. The minute social media was invented and we start getting more and more information, this always been about boxing. Like, I hear you that that's his decision for his family. You absolutely right. But at the end of the day, we the one pay. Me for sure. I don't steal. I pay for all them fucking pay-per-views that he dudded on. I'm part of the 130. I'm part of the 150. I'm part of that fucking whatever Postal did. I bought them. I paid for those shits. So absolutely, I want some fucking answers. It's been 120 days. You one of the top fighters and you 34 fucking years old. I want some answers. What's going on? Like, it ain't like it's a lot of options. He acting like it's a lot of options. Who the options? What he gonna do? Sign an MTK and fight Josh fucking Teller? That's gonna do it. Where he going? What he gonna sign a Golden Boy and fight fucking Patrick Teixeira? What he doing? Where's the options? Somebody tell me. Because the only options I see is with PBC. Eddie told him already what? What, he gonna sign a DAZN and fight Mikey and Sandor Martin? Who he gonna fight? Like, what are we talking about here? We making shit up. Jerome, Louisiana, what up? Options is all with PBC, man. We all know it. We've been waiting for that shit for so long. My man re-signed. That's why we was mad. Like, what you re-signing for? Oh, nah, they promised me I'm going to get them fights. If I don't get them fights, they paying me an extra $1 million. So we rolled out with that. Now you free again and you still checking the market? When you know everything you want is over there? You literally just said yesterday in the UK you want Earl Spence-Ugas winner or Charlo-Castano winner. Who the fuck is them dudes with? All 4 of them dudes is with who? Al. PBC. So what is we talking about, man? Options. I'm checking my options. What options? Your options right there. They all with Al. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
The only viable option that's not with Al is still with Showtime, and that's
Jerron Ennis. And that's what I'm saying. Go sit down with Espinoza.
And shout out to Bozy Ennis. You know, his birthday's today, celebrating his birthday today. Shout out to Bozy.
Happy birthday to Bozy. Gerard, talk to us.
Yeah, I agree with you saying they should come together and do the Voltron Megazord thing with boxing, because it's going to make it easier to make fights. It's going to make it easier, for especially the casual fans, to find the fights. As far as Terence Crawford, he needs to follow the blueprint set by Mayweather, by Ali, and by Mayweather. If he's going to, first off, I agree he needs to sign somewhere with somebody, or if he's going to be independent, then he got to come out the shadows and start making headlines some kind of way and getting his name out there so that more eyes get on him, you know. And I really think he should try, like, I would wait on trying to get Canelo a lot with him, because there's a potential down the line where if he stays undefeated and gets ties Floyd's record, well then when he fights Canelo, he's chasing history and surpass Floyd's record and possibly be the only other person to do what Floyd did, which is beat Canelo, who I still feel like is somewhat eating off Floyd's plate, because still one of his biggest selling points is that Floyd's the only one that beat him. But yeah, he needs to do something. He can't just sit and be quiet and he can only weigh his options for so long. You got to do something, make a move. That's my call.
Yo, just to clear that up too, I never said Keith. I specifically said Earl, Ennis, Jermell. And if you win all those fights, you could easily retire and transition that into a Canelo fight. You got to mute yourself.
Yo,
that's what I said. You could easily
I love y'all. I hope
Yo,
y'all have
yo,
a
you
good
on? You didn't mute yourself.
And
oh my God.
Just a little self.
All right, I did it. So anyway, I said I said Earl, Jerron, and Jermell. And obviously, if you could win all those fights, you could probably get a Canelo fight because everybody was asking for the Earl fight. I never said Keith. But I also said Stonebone. That is a tough schedule. And I remember people getting mad at Al for offering Plant, Charlo, Benavidez to Canelo. And that was a tough schedule. So, no, I don't want Thurman. But yes, I'll accept Thurman in a 3-fight deal with Thurman, Earl, Charlo. Why not? You know what I'm saying? It's a necessary evil, just like Yeardom was a necessary evil. You don't hear me complaining about Yeardom, you know? I understand what it was, so I would understand what this is. I wouldn't love it. I would hate it, because Thurman is one of my favorite fighters, and I would rather him be 100% when going in there with Crawford. I would hate for the back half of his career to be all mouth and no action. But I never said Thurman. I want Thurman. That's my man's. I want him to get a tune-up before getting in there with Crawford. Like, I don't want him to die. You know what I'm saying? And I mean that metaphorically. Obviously, I don't want anybody to die. But I'm just saying, I want him to be at 100, man.
Brooklyn Jew is coming through your town. Let's get to it.
When you see old dirty bastards in a position like that, then you know they don't get ready to bust your.
I love my TVV, comrades.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listen, man. What? Goddamn spider crime, goddamn Sal Shane. That's all I need. And I'm good.
SDS Promotions.
Hey, yo, Ness.
Hey, yo.
Ness.
Hey, yo.
Right? Hey, yo, listen, man. Listen. Love my TVV comrades. Love my TVV live chats comrades. Let's get into it, man. Yo, I missed the show yesterday. That damn Bo was shit fighting the mighty midget. How the fuck he gonna press the dude? How you gonna press your dude that's all I'm on my 9 shit. Sneaker Uzi on the island of my army jacket lining. You heard? I'm on my killer army shit. Salad weapon for deadly wars. Let's go.
All right, King Born, we're going to try and come back to you, obviously, turning down that old mountain road. We going out to Decatur, Georgia. Hopefully, your service is better out on that road.
Get your ass in the ring and swing, man.
BoxingVoice.com.
Hey, Daddy.
Boxing thinking man's game.
This is $1 bill.
Skill. Up here. You gotta get out and think of motherfucker. That's what BoxingVoice.com.
V, what's happening, man?
Liz Low in the building.
What's good?
Adrian, we're cracking. Green Walk, Danny, what the been?
What's going on, brother?
Man, everything, Coach. I ain't gonna lie. A little disturbed today because Ness on my boy. But I ain't, it is what it is. So I just want to say shout out to Brandon Lynn. Shout out to Stonebone. Ness, Stonebone just trying to say, let a man be a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? We understand we want to fight. You think, us Bud fans want it more than any of y'all niggas. But like I always said, Bud move different. So we just gonna have to see what the man gonna do. Now I want to throw a couple of lines your way, and I'm sure you gonna agree. Make your own lane, right? Okay, I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yeah. Make your own lane. But I mean, what lane is there other than the PBC lane, brother? Tell me. Show me one.
I can't even tell you because that's Bud thing. That's the thing.
Bro, but that's what we saying. There ain't nothing there.
I'm just saying this from this point of view, bro. I get your I guess frustration. I get it. But what we saying is try to have Bud ever moved anyway.
Oh shit. Skype done hit him. We ain't have restart in a minute. That's fucking I got Who is this over here? Stop!
Hey man, everybody in the chat need to leave me alone. Foxy, Brandon, Luis. Look, Danny not sleepy. Danny just don't go back and forth like Ness. So when these callers call in, you know, I'm already bald and I'm not gonna continue to stress myself out. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So Danny not sleepy. Danny just, you know, enjoying the show.
I got Big Brother Noomsay.
Hey, peace to the greatest boxing show on the planet, Lord Ness. What up with you? See you doing work out here on these streets. Shout out to the panel. Man, you know, I've been saying for years, Canelo the number one pound for pound, and King Canelo is ruling the way he should rule, doing what the fuck he want to do. And, you know, I like the way he making money moves. Mayweather said he was going to be the next. He ain't never lie. You know what I'm saying? And all these dudes, there was a dude on here super spicy about this Crawford. Look, all the Crawford defenders, I get it. He's talented. He's all these things, man. But he stayed in the contract too long. Talking about Master, is we sick? Master, we okay? Come to find out, Master ain't like him. You know what I'm saying? And now he mad, want to sue, and acting like a spoiled brat. Look, we don't got the time, and we ain't got the patience, and he ain't got the time. He's 34 years old. He almost 4 years older than everybody else that's relevant. He got to figure out what he want to do ASAP like Rocky, because he gonna punch his clock quick. Shout out to the room. I appreciate the platform. Love the show, man. What up, though?
Fire call. I know they gonna say it's because it fits my narrative, but it's just the fucking truth. I love how he said it.
Hey, Ness, just because you've been going back and forth with some of these callers this morning, I want to say on air, Ness, fuck you, man.
What I do?
Because you came out here, fuck you, Ness, because you came out here and you just smoking around me. You ain't tell me, here, smoke with me. You smoking around me. All I know is now you got me smoking like 3 times a day and shit. You know?
Hey, man, listen, my whole weed bill went up fucking with Ness. I got the edibles. I got all that shit. Like, real talk, I'll be going through grams. That's why I can't come on the show, man. I mean, that weed bill getting high, starting to look like my phone bill.
Nah, for sure, man. I'm just like, damn. Mind you, I just got out the service, so I smoked a couple times. I'm like, okay, cool. But now, boy, every day I need my weed to go to sleep now. Fucking with us.
Hey, man, best part of the day, man. Let me go back to Lids Low. I think I cut off with you. That was Skype, man. That was Skype. Y'all missed a very good call, though. My man, Big Brother Noomsy, long-time listener, alumni listener. He just burnt down the booth, man. But what up?
I said a whole lot of shit, man. Bottom line, man, just watch Bud do him, shout. You feel me? He gonna make things happen. I know y'all don't nobody got no belief in the man. That's just fine. You understand? But he gonna do a damn thing, bro. Just let him do him.
All right.
I'm out the count, man.
All right. We got a super chat here. A few of them, actually. We last stopped off at Big Fish Vega. And we're picking up with Jay Miller that says Plant was hitting Canelo with the same counter rights Floyd did. His head movement didn't improve, but the beef did. Yo, come on, man. I wish somebody else had the rim shot. Where's the fucking rim shot? That's when we needed the rim shot right there.
I wish I had that sound bite. I know, Nuss, you're not really on TikTok, but it's a sound bite on TikTok. People make a lot of videos too that says "boo, tomato, tomato, tomato."
Oh, you ain't like that? You ain't like
nah,
that?
that was corny.
Come
Come on, bro.
You move him out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
People that say his defense hasn't improved significantly since Floyd is like, bro, how is there several minute highlight reels, videos of Canelo and his defense and fights since Floyd? Like, come on, bro. What's the word? Baphomus. What's the word, Ness?
Blasphemous.
Blasphemous.
Or blasphemy. I got Rider of the Storm I want to get to before I go to J Mac, who asked for a counterpunch. Because I want this all to sink in, man. PBC wasn't going to pay Bud $3 to $4 million guaranteed per fight like Top Rank did. PBC never gave Spence the Thurman fight. Going to PBC don't guarantee nothing. This guy is a delusional person, which is sad because you're on the show a lot, Rider of the Storm. But again, I think we just looked it up, right? What was Earl doing when Thurman beat Robert Guerrero?
That
was 2015.
He was at 40.
Earl was never at 40.
Oh no! I'm sorry, not Earl. Earl fought Samuel Vargas in 2015.
All right.
And then he fought Phil Greco.
Mm-hmm.
And then who was the last one?
Maybe Algeria in there.
That was I want to say that was 16.
So that's my point, man. Like, don't say Earl never got the Thurman fight. That's not true. Thurman and Earl weren't on the same path. And then when it could have happened, Thurman got injured. Okay? Now, Thurman, on the other hand, got every fight he asked for. He wanted the Porter fight, he got it. He asked for the Denny fight, he got it.
Chris Van Heerden.
That's right.
That was 2015, and then 2016, the January, if I'm not mistaken, was it was April of 16.
And again, these super chatters are so weird. It's like they've never been on one end of a contract. Like, so Crawford, they expect Crawford to be that dumb that he's gonna just go sit down with Al. There'll be a 3-fight deal, and it won't say Earl's on the paper. Like, I'm bringing the last belt. How are you going to tell me there's no guarantee? That's the whole reason for me sitting down.
No, of course it has to be guaranteed.
Exactly. They're crazy to even think anything other than that. Like, what is the point of me going there if I don't got a guarantee at Earl? No, there's no guarantee he's going to get anything over there at PBC. What the fuck? Okay. I guess the 3-fight deal that Al tried to offer Canelo isn't the same single fight deal he's been offering him since he rejected the 3-fight deal. It was Plant, Charlo Benavidez. He didn't want the 3-fight deal. He took the 1 fight, only to come back and ask for the same 2 guys again. So where's the non-guarantee? But whatever, man. I'm going to move on to the next caller, man. CYP, what up?
Yo. Good show. Good topics. I want to talk to my black brothers out here. It's still Black History Month, so I'm on my shit. I want y'all to do no more complaining, no more crying when somebody with more power than you, more influence than you, or more population than you don't give you your opportunity. Don't cry. Don't cry racism. Don't cry prejudice. Shut your fucking ass up. Pack your little suit up and get your ass back on the street. Y'all have no sympathy for the fact that people don't get their shot that they earned through mandatory or whatever it might be to get their shot at greatness with Canelo. You don't care. So I want you to take that same presence to your real life. Man up and shut up. And I'm talking to all my black brothers out there. I hear a lot of y'all calling in. Oh, it don't matter. I love the way Canelo doing things. Canelo's okay, cool. But I want you to love how the other powers that be in real life do your punk ass when you deserve something. Let's move on. For the people who think Shakur Stevens is a Puerto Rican, he's not a Puerto Rican. He's an African American. He's of Puerto Rican origin. His father has never been in his life. He was raised by a Muslim African American man and an African American mom. He boxed for America. Remember when y'all calling Andy Ruiz Mexican? Yeah, he has dual citizenship for Mexico and America. He boxed for Mexico during the Olympics. So you claimed Andy Ruiz, but you can't then turn around and claim Stevenson when he did the opposite of what Andy Ruiz did for the claimage. Some of y'all not going to get that shit. But CYP stands for claim your position, so I know all about claiming. That's all I'm going to say for y'all now. Thank you for tuning in for this episode of Black History Month. CYP out.
And to get to CYP point, I feel like he's right to an extent. You know, Andy boxed for Mexico, but let's be clear, he boxed for Mexico because he couldn't make the USA team. Had Shakur not been able to make the USA team, he could have boxed for Puerto Rico. Should that been the case, they was both American-born fighters.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? It is to no fault of Shakur that unfortunately he lost his father at a young age. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like Shakur can still be considered a you know, he is an American boxer, but he's a Puerto Rican descent.
Yeah, he claimed it. Like, you know, I asked him and he said, yeah. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Ride of the Storm with a super chat saying CYP sounding like a southpaw violin emoji. Okay. We got my Iron Throne, which is AKA Mr. Top Rank. Look out for Evan Sanchez fighting Saturday on the Dazn Undercard. Golden Boy prospect from Ballard, California. He's 9-0. Man, I think the worst thing you said is that he's with Golden Boy.
Hey, yo, Ness, Danny. I got to get up out of here, man. I got some clients to get to. Y'all have a good one. Shout out to the TBV Nation.
All right, brother. We appreciate you.
All right, Adrian. Thank you.
I don't know. Did we ever go to Steve in Chicago? Steve, did we go to you? I think we went to you, right? Or am I wrong? Steve, we got you?
No, you didn't.
Oh, shit.
No.
Oh, shit. My bad, bruv.
My town up in K-Town. Hey, Daddy, this a dollar beat.
I drink soda, I eat pizza, I hang out with chicks all day. These fighters still can't beat me. They fighting every day, they in the gym every day. Just give me 6 weeks, and I got it.
BoxingWiz.com. Shit, Steve, shit. Don't hate me. Remember, J-Mac had a counterpunch. Fucking hell. Listen, it's hard, you know. It's hard to remember everything going on. Sorry, J-Mac. Sorry. Don't kill me. Just go for yours. You know what I'm saying? What's up? You there or not?
Yo,
he's there.
I'm here.
He's there.
I'm here. Hey, just run my call because I'm gonna take both of my boomerangs and my counterpunch. So you might as well just play that intro.
Oh, all right. Anything else I could get you, my friend?
Just be prepared.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you.
Maybe a Spence get his tail out his butt and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
Y'all get practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
Oh, big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out. What you wanna bet on? You can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it. No. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS promotion.
Get ready for the back attack.
Yo, shout out to Brandon Lynn, Stonebone, and that goddamn Liz Lowe. Liz Lowe dropped all my arguing points. That's why I know I should have been counterpunched, but shit, you come to my counterpunches about 20 minutes late every show. So it don't matter. To the Canelo defense did get better. I give credit where it's just due. Yeah, I call him flat-footed. Yeah, I hate on Canelo, but guys are not challenging Canelo. Or maybe it's the competition that Canelo's not fighting. He not in there with guys that's challenging his IQ or challenging his levels. Canelo has affected being able to cut the ring down with his flat-footedness, move his head effectively, fight in a medium, similar high guard type of upper torso movement that's effective against the guys he's in there with. So I do give credit where it's just due. He has became a better defensive fighter, but maybe it's just the competition he's fighting. That's still to be proven. With this Bud talk, it's so discouraging for somebody to get on a platform or call himself a podcaster and sit up here and just run these negative narratives. I don't know if you're a podcaster or you're a fan of Jill or you're a fan. It sounds like you're a fan because the contradictions is in the detail. I done said on this show for multiple years. We done watch Wilder make his decision, man up, these turn down contracts, have interest in the contract or offer whatever term you want to use. We didn't watch AJ do it. We didn't watch Canelo do it. We didn't watch so on. Andre Ward get out of a deal with I can't even think of it. The guy who passed, like it's just a multitude of things. But when it comes down to Terence Crawford, maybe the fan in you is so excited to where you just pump your narratives out on him. Like you never said anything about no guarantees. You actually just said that. Of course, you sign a contract or interest with that guarantees. You're right. Crawford is 34 at this point. What Crawford's trying to chase and what he's trying to do, because he's still Crawford, is the guys with the belts. He has been saying that since day one after the Jeff Horn win. So it does need to make sense. It has to have an arrow or a Charlo winner or what have you. But to get on there and say he just needs to sign with PBC, sign with PBC don't guarantee shit. You can be over there and get shelved. Gary Russell, Keith Thurman, a multitude of fighters. He got so many fighters that he advised over there. I don't even know if he could keep them all up or keep them all running. But Bud does need to be a man and make business sense. Bud has a team, he has a manager, he has an attorney when he sit down and go over contracts. And just because it's not preview information to us, who are we to sit up here and tell them what we should or should not do? Because most of y'all still think he ain't accomplished shit and ain't do shit anyway. So why would he take the advice of that? And as far as your hatred or fan, I don't know which one it is. It's like Bud just tickle your fancy or some shit like that. And I ain't trying to disrespect you, but you get real excited when the times come down to Crawford, and you don't even hold nobody else to these same standards and what have you. When it come down to
cut it, cut it. That's not true. So I don't know. I wrote some of the shit down.
Hold on. That's maybe me saying it because I feel like people hear you talk, and maybe sometimes they just want to shut you out, or maybe just hear certain things that you say. You know, Canelo signed a 1-fight deal with PBC that guaranteed him the Caleb Plant fight. It is more than feasible, extremely possible for Terence Bud Crawford to sign a 1-fight, a 2-fight, a 3-fight deal with PBC where he could contractually be guaranteed a Errol Spence fight, for example, a Keith Thurman fight, for example, whatever the case may be. So signing with PBC, not in every sense, but in the common sense, would guarantee him those fights, because he's not just going to be like, you know what, Al, I've been pro long enough, just take over my career, throw me in with whoever you want. Absolutely not. He is going to do exactly what Canelo did. Hey, Al, let's do this 1 fight, these 2 fights, these 3 fights. You know, if it's 3 fights, I need at least these 2 names. You know, if it's 2 fights, I need these 2 names. If it's 1 fight, it's going to be a 1-fight deal to fight Errol Spence. Whatever the case may be. So I don't understand why people are saying that, oh, he can be shelved, he can be this, when we just saw Canelo do it in November. Well, it was before November when he signed.
Bruh, it's because they want to sound good on a phone call. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, to compare Bud to Gary Russell. When is Gary Russell unified? When is Gary Russell, like, fought 3 champions? Like, dudes just say shit because, God put a hole in their face, so they get the talk, but it doesn't mean that they know what they're talking about.
No, I get it. And my thing is, like I said, sometimes people are just so used to hearing you speak that they may, I'm not suggesting it, but they may be shutting you out like, oh, fuck this guy. They may pull Canelo.
Yeah, because he made some dumb points like, oh, you don't hold people to the same standards. Wilder, Ward, AJ. First of all, Ward was in a legal battle with, what was the first name? But it was with a Goosen. So that's not Crawford's situation. He brought up AJ. I don't even know what AJ has to do with this, but AJ wasn't in any, public negotiations other than the Wilder situation where Dazn fucked that deal up by not revealing AJ's purse. No fighter in boxing history's ever fought. I mean, again, this narrative that there's other options out there, when historically and factually, I'm sure CYP can go Google and give us all the facts. I don't know it. I'm gonna take a wild guess here. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say there's no bigger fight without Al Heyman involved. He's part of Mayweather-McGregor. He's part of Mayweather-Pacquiao. He's part of every big fight out there. Like, what fight wasn't he involved in? You know what I'm saying? Like, what big pay-per-view? He just did the Canelo plant. Like, which pay-per-view wasn't he involved in? Someone help me understand, like, why are we trying to act like there's all these great options out there and we about to reinvent the wheel? Like, stop, man. There's two places to go sit down.
And one thing, like I said, I just wanted to reiterate. So a couple people, shout out B-Dog, shout out Ignorant Boxing. They said it was Dan Goosen, the one that, like I said, Terence Bud Crawford, he ain't leaving to just sign and ain't shit guaranteed. Like, exactly. when he got that 3-fight deal with Matchroom, he signed to Matchroom knowing, hey, it's gonna be Liam, it's gonna be Yildirim, it's gonna be Billy Joe in that order.
Yep.
When he signed with PBC and Al, he knew it's
technically it was a 2-fight deal with
Matchroom. You're right. You're right.
Yildirim and Billy Joe.
Smith.
Yildirim and Billy Joe.
You're right. You're right. The Callum Smith was not a part of it. But what I'm getting at, when he signed with PBC, he knew it was for Caleb Plant. Terence Crawford can do the same thing. Mm-hmm. Canelo Alvarez,
or at least try to negotiate the same thing.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying it's possible for him to do what Canelo did in the sense of, we're gonna come to this contractual agreement, and this is who I'm fighting. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bud can do the same thing. Like, Bud can do the same thing. Like I said, the only fighter we won't see Bud fight that's not an Al Heyman fighter is Boots.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, name me a fighter that we want to see him fight that's not John Ennis.
And I don't know that Jaron Ennis isn't with Al anymore. If this fight with Castillo really happens, I don't know how he's not with Al. That's a PBC fighter, and they didn't go to purse bid. It was supposed to go.
It's possible. I know.
Let me get to this counterpunch.
Go ahead.
J-Mac coming right back.
Yo, I know everybody think I'm gonna go crazy, but far as the hole in the face, ditto, motherfucker. You get on this show and run that fucking hole in your face day after day and spit your narratives and your bullshit. That's facts, nigga, please. You was just running up here rambling off fucking emotion. Mm-hmm. Now you got your defense team taking up for you and making sense of what you should have been saying, what you didn't say in the beginning. No. You originally was saying stay with sign with PBC. You never stated no guarantees. Then you're gonna try to clean it up and say, oh, of course it makes sense. Of course that's common sense. Nah, y'all just start making sense. Both of you motherfuckers was on here talking about sign with PBC. Sign with PBC. Y'all never stated no guarantees. The fights had to be guaranteed. You brought up Keith Thurman and said Bud was teasing Keith Thurman. When Keith Thurman up here can't even stop a guy that Tank Davidson knocked out and sitting up here talking about sending a fucking contract. Keith Thurman's the one running his mouth. Keith Thurman's the one that just came off of fucking a jail sitting out the ring. So don't get on here and try to clear shit up because you want to speak clarity after calls and called you out on the bullshit you've been running all fucking show.
That was an extremely whack call full of emotions. I only stated, both of you guys, they both happen to be Bud fans and they both got upset with Keith Thurman's quote. I'm reporting the news. The man said, that's not how you do business. Send the contract. Write it up. You guys are emotional. Simple as that. Secondly, you say that I have a hole in my narrative, yada, yada, yada. Meanwhile, where is your facts? You came up here and you said that I'm treating them different. That Crawford is somehow in Wilder and Ward and AJ's situation. Please make it make sense, man. Let us know what situation is similar to Crawford, Wilder, Ward, and AJ. I need a little bit of context on that, please. Other than that, you're still not saying anything but the same shit over and over. You know, you want to talk about, we didn't say it was guaranteed. We're trying to clean it up. No, we have to go further into it because people like you don't get it. People like you are assuming he's just going to sign a blind contract. After all those years of being told what he was going to get and not receiving it, he's just going to sign the blind contract. No, people like you need us to elaborate as far as we did. And then you want to feel like you're winning somehow by saying, oh, now you're cleaning it up. No, bro. It's just fucking... Again, some of us just never held the contract. We don't know how many pages it is. We don't know the fucking fine print. That's the problem. We're just talking.
Enough of that, man. We got some super chats. What we got, man? More callers. What we got?
We definitely got KDDR7989 saying when PBC VP out publicly saying they can't begin offer EJ fight due to money without reaching out to free agent, what do we get? Where's the guarantee? All I'm saying. And remember when that quote came out and the audio and we did a show, I called Tim Smith on his bullshit. I said, how could he know that Crawford wants a lot when he verbally said in the same audio that he wasn't part of the negotiations, that he hasn't sat down with Crawford? So how does he know? He was assuming. He was assuming. But why is he assuming? Obviously, because someone ain't sit down. Someone ain't sit down, or there wouldn't be a necessity to assume. It's just that simple. Counterpunch, J-Mac.
Man, oh man. Tired of this argument, this back and forth. Like I said, y'all wasn't speaking in the same way you said you had to go into in more details, but that's what you wasn't saying when I was listening to the show. You came out and started saying it afterwards after a few callers calling directly after Liz called in. Drop some big facts. The clip, what I said and what I meant earlier about contracts and sitting through guys making business sense. I sit up here and listen to you say Crawford needs to come out, tell us something. He only got one option and all that. And I'm sitting up there. We didn't set through multitude of ways of business could be done. I wasn't saying all these guys had similarities in how they waited and constructed their business, but when they was going through it, we had to sit down and wait to see how it happened. All this getting up here saying what somebody should and should not do, like you privy to numbers and information, that's very delusional. I hear you use that word on this show quite often, but it's very delusional to argue from a point when you're ignorant. And that's what you do. And the hole in the fence
Whatever, champ. You know, whatever, man. Whatever. I'm not gonna argue with you or go back and forth, man.
We got more
not
callers,
the same, man. It's just not the same, man. You keep putting Crawford in predicaments with Wilder when he had options. Okay? Wilder easily, when AJ chose to fight Povetkin, Wilder had options. Wilder did his own pay-per-view that was successful. Wilder had a bidding war. Wilder was a free agent and had a bidding war. Remember that? Showtime and DAZN, $25 million for Dominic Brazil. You see the difference? The thing is that you don't remember boxing, and it's okay. That's okay. There's no knock on you. You be taking everything personal. You know what I'm saying? But it's not the same. AJ had options. What happened when he didn't fight Wilder? What he did? He fought Povetkin and a bunch of other motherfuckers. They not the same, man. Ward had options. When he got out his contract, Rock Nation gave him $50 million. What are we talking about, bro? Like, you keep talking crazy. Like, I don't see nobody. It's been 4 months. I've never seen a free agent that a promoter who's actually giving contracts says, nah, we can't do nothing with him. Like, I never seen that shit. It's been 4 months, is all I'm saying. Like,
we got
right.
more
I'm not
callers.
privy. Yeah, he keep counterpunching. But he right. I'm not privy to everything. But you know what I am privy to? The fact that in 4 months we ain't getting no news. So we reporting that. And we reporting that Keith Thurman is saying that you don't negotiate that way. You negotiate with a contract. That's what we're reporting.
To be fair, Ness, we ain't even hit the 3 month mark just yet. But I get what you're saying.
What you mean? What you mean? December 20th, January 20th, February 20th. That's 90 days, man. We 2 days away from 90. Okay, so I was off 1 month. I was off by a month. My bad. My bad.
Here,
my bad. My bad.
We don't need something else for the callers to go in on your ass.
No, they already. I see it now. They on Skype. Stonebone like, yo, man, it's 90 days. My bad. I'm sorry. Yo, but listen, you see, that's what they don't get. They never understand that when you call someone a hater, he's really your fan. Like, I'm a fan of Crawford. It's 90 days, and I feel like it's been 6 months. I need my Crawford fix. Give me what I want. You understand? It's just that simple. Like, out of sight, out of mind. Don't go out of sight. You won't be out of mind. Simple like that. N.O., what up? N.O., New Orleans. What up? Oh, shit. I think, hold on. I think he had another counterpunch. My bad, J-Mac. My bad.
Yo, this last one for Doomy wannabe sound like as. Dude, look, man. All this next caller shit, don't interrupt my call because you going to pay for all 4 of them. Don't interrupt my call. All this next caller shit, move on with that shit. We sit up here and listen to your dumbass acknowledges and shit, nigga. Don't miss me with that shit. Because I keep the same energy in fucking person. What I say when I pay my money for, I'm going to speak it. I'll speak it in your face. I'll speak it in any form of way you need to fucking understand it. Miss me with that next caller shit. Move the fuck on now. You can move on because I'm done.
You in your feelings. Don't even respond. Don't need to respond. He in his feelings.
No.
He emotional right now.
The funny thing was, anybody who listening saw it. Apparently, J-Mag didn't. But every time I said next caller was when you would go on your rants after the call was over. So every time I said next call, I was saying it to you. But yo, I maybe Doomy changed a lot since December as far as appearance, because that's the last time I seen him. But me and Doomy don't look shit alike. But shout out, how many that was like what 4 counter punches? How many
counter punches? That's right.
Shout out to him for all them counter punches.
But he in his feelings. He just mad at you because he in his feelings. He know you ain't say nothing, and everybody know you don't look nothing like Doomy. Come on, Doomy never had his beard that big. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's actually unfair just because y'all favor each other in complexion. Believe me, that would not be a fair statement had y'all been darker. But moving on to whoever is next, we got Info Joe in California.
Because you know, there ain't no show without Info Joe.
Are you ready for our next bout? Let me hear you.
Shout out to the boxing gods.
It's showtime.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
The fight starts now. Give the fans a show and let your hands go.
Puff Puff Pastries on IG. Satisfy that cannabis-infused sweet tooth. Yo, I'm driving. Am I clear?
Yep.
Yo, good morning, TBB family, my boxing brothers. I didn't get a chance to make my picks for the fights for the Khan fight. Put me down for Khan. If he don't get knocked out in the first 5 rounds, I think he gonna outpoint Kell Brook. If he don't get greedy, Khan needs to throw 1s and 2s, occasionally 3s. But if he gets to 1, 2, 3, 4, that's when he always gets clipped. Far as the Canelo, that's good news that he hasn't made a decision. I think that Bibble is a fight, but I think the Charlo Benavidez fights will sell more and be the bigger fights. I would like him to still fight Charlo, give him that shot. As far as Crawford, shout out to Stonebone, man, one of my favorite callers, man. He need an intro, alumni caller. He need an intro. Somebody give him an intro, Dollar or SDS Promotions. Far as Crawford, I kind of get it. Why to wait a little longer? He don't know if he only gonna get the Spence fight, man. With the IB up mandatory with Boots, the only option that he does have is probably to fight Thurman. Uh, so if I was him, I would sign a 2-fight deal. Either if he can't get the Spence, he'll get Thurman, or the Ugas, or Spence going to have to fight Boots, man. That's what I'm thinking, and we ain't gonna get that fight this year anyway. I'm hoping we do, but how it was looking, we might not even get it anyway. So I don't even know what all the back and forth argument is for about, because a lot of this shit got to play out in a few months and see what happens. That's all I got. Everybody have a blessed, no stress day. Hit them thumbs up, man. The numbers is low. Y'all all here ear hustling and ain't giving the props to TBV. Hit the thumbs up. That's all I got, champs. Peace.
All right.
All right, Info Joe.
Stonebone said he out of sight, but he on your mind. Of course. I talk boxing every day. He's arguably pound for pound on the top 5, and you want me to forget about him. How am I forget about him? Like, that don't make any sense, bruh. I don't get y'all, man. See, I'm a fan of the sport, man. I guess y'all not really the fans of sports, man. I don't know. JT in New Orleans, what up? Been like a million days, man. You available? Feel like we ain't hear from him in forever. JT.
So interesting when you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. You know, we're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What you gonna do about it?
I'll kill this mother. Why do you have to talk like that? Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up, bruv?
I've been chilling. I was on yesterday. You ain't get to me though.
Oh, my bad.
No, but what y'all talking about? American and Cal Brook fight?
Ha! Yeah.
I got Cal Brook.
What?
I mean,
He
yeah,
done,
I got
man.
Cal.
You heard what Bomac said. He done.
I'm not worrying about what Bomac said. That's not Bud Crawford. And anyway. I think Cal go stop Khan. I mean, I think they both got we know Khan got a weak chin, and we know Cal got eye problems. Hopefully, well, this whoever Achilles heel first. And I think Cal Brook will knock American out.
All right.
What's the other topic was?
Canelo not taking a deal, telling ESPN, don't lie to the people. And then Crawford wanting Spence-Ugas or Charlo-Castano winner, which he's obviously tripping. You know, if he ain't signing, he ain't getting them fights. You know how that goes. Mr. PBC Boomerang, what up?
Yo, shout out to Black History Month, man. And shout out to Info Joe, man, being the only one back here really selling that good old kush, putting it in with the cookies. Nigga really be out here doing it. He ain't in the closet with it. When it comes to the Bud stuff, I mean, let a man be a man, huh? That's kind of contradicting because, I mean, I feel like Canelo did all that stuff and we talked just as much the same way as Bud. Canelo went over to PBC, fought multiple fighters. And then,
you know what else? He got out of his deal and got right in bed. He got out of his deal with Golden Boy.
Where did he fight with Floyd, though?
He only stood at Golden Boy. He only stood out of his deal for 6 months because that's how long it took court. Jumped right in bed with Matchroom for a 2-fight deal.
On this, did he fight with PBC with Floyd?
What you mean? Nah, that was well, I mean, he was with Showtime. Remember, he went over there. He got the Josecito Lopez fight. How'd it go? Hold on. Let's ask the Almanac. Let's ask the Almanac. How'd it go?
No, I was gonna say. I mean, that wasn't PBC. That was
Showtime.
That was Showtime, but he was with Golden Boy though.
PBC, same thing. But at the end of the day, let me finish the call. At the end of the day, man, The butt ugly truth is we just want to see fights just as much as anybody else and letting a man be a man. But we always talk about men on here and what they need to do. Canelo need to fight someone good. Canelo need to take this fight. Bud needs to fight someone good and take that fight. And the only way to do it is to go over there just as much as Canelo needs to go over to the zone and fight Bivol. Bivol's the best option. Charlo and David Benavidez, let a man be a man. Let them fight each other. Bud and Spence, let a man be a man. Let them fight each other. And the only way to make that fight is if he signs with PBC. Pro Bellum ain't gonna make nothing happen. He already fucked up with Bob, calling him a racist and suing him. Ain't nobody. The Bud boys want him to go back with Bob. You can't go back with Bob. Bob don't fuck with you. You can't get Josh Taylor.
Bruh. First of all, they saying what's my man? I was about to say Island Boy. Let me play that real quick. Where that shit at? Cause I'm an island boy. London runs boxing. To make it. Oh, I'm an island boy. London runs boxing said that Crawford's gonna sign to Boxer and fight Josh Taylor. I promise you, that would upset me. That would upset me. If he signs the Pro Bellum and fights Josh Taylor, that would upset me. Like, come on, man. Like, that would be crazy, man. Yo, so let it. Yo, let me let that go. Whatever. I think that's everybody, bro. I think that's everybody. I think we got the everybody. Brandon Maurice, Boomerang. Oh, and we got some super chats. My bad. J-Mac, you got a counterpunch from my man Jaime Nieto.
Yo, Ness.
I hear you.
Give it to James Payne.
Woo!
He was kicking some good shit.
All right.
He's popping some pimping. I like that. Give it to him.
All right, we're going to go to J-Mac counterpunch courtesy of Jaime Nieto.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Hey,
shit.
Shout out to
Ray, I just seen you, my bad. Go ahead, J-Mac.
Hey, shout out to Jaime. He been looking out for me over the past days. I mean, man, I'm good, man. You got a lot of dudes on here who just like type and say shit, don't ever call in, don't have a voice. So I'm glad I can entertain some of you fuck niggas. And that's all I can just keep it at. It ain't no love lost. It's a heated topic. Ness, you know what it is.
I know.
I pay you that money to go back and forth just so I can argue with you over the same shit we've been arguing for the last 3 years. So it's all love over here. I get real passionate about the topic.
But it's crazy. But it's crazy that for the last 3 years I've been saying the fights is over here and they still over here.
No, I'm not arguing that. When you say, I never disagree with you signing with PBC, and I have always stated he should sign with PBC if the fights are guaranteed. I ain't never said no otherwise to that. But if it ain't guaranteed, you got guys coming out saying Bud not in the fight plans. It don't make sense to sign him and all that stuff. So sometimes that don't make sense if you just say sign with PBC. I'm like, what, sign? So what? They don't guarantee him nothing. But when you say guarantee, I agree with that. Let me get another one. Shit, that's that'll be 5 I owe you. A hot 25. Hey, what I was about to say. Oh, Mr. Dom in Seattle. Nobody ever said anything about signing with Bob. You seem to be more infatuated with Bob and what have you. That's been the butt end of your jokes since you came in existence and gave you any type of laughter on here. But we never said resign with Bob. We said sit up there and let the business make sense. See, I know you're a kid, so you don't understand when it comes down to taking business. But making business does have to make sense because Bud don't just get on YouTube and say, oh, shit, let me hear what Nestor Gibbs got to say, and I'm going to go ahead and make business sense. That's why he has a manager. That's why he has a lawyer. That's why they sit down and go over shit that makes sense for Terence, Bud, Crawford. Nobody ever said sign with Bob. You said it. That's what your hating ass want to do. And sometimes, I mean, signing with PBC ain't guaranteed. They ain't guaranteed to have a network deal next year. That's my call.
I'm telling you, boy. Look, that's a backhanded compliment. You know your man got to sign there, but then you can say they ain't guaranteed to have a network deal, bro. Bro, what is Showtime? That's not a network deal? I swear, man. Mr. PBC counterpunch.
And the butt ugly truth is, I have ears and I hear things, and I've obviously heard Bomac/J-Mac say re-sign with Bob. At the end of the day, man, let a man be a man, man. And obviously, you guys talking about let a man be a man, but you quick to say something about Canelo. Is he not a man? Is he like a Mexican man or something? At the end of the day, man, I just want to see the fights and let a man be a man. But we didn't let the man be a man for a very long time. And obviously, he ain't trying to do that. So at the end of the day, I'm saying sign with PBC. Just like I'm saying Canelo signed with Dazn so we can get the best fights. Fuck pay-per-view sales. We ain't getting none of that bread. He getting the bread. So that's my call, man. And to the Bud boys, just relax. Because when he does sign a PBC, I don't want you trying to shoot Bud. That's my call.
All right. Let me see here. Perfect. That was dope. Bam.
What do you think that leaves Bud? Maybe a short list of possible opponents, or who would you like?
I'd like to see him fight you.
I don't think I can make 147.
I train you, don't worry.
And just let you know, Bowman, I mean, if we could come to a catchweight, I will gladly take that fight.
With Terence?
Absolutely. Yeah, I just ran into him 2 weeks ago. He's like,
I'm sure he'll take it.
He was like,
as long as the money good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not asking for too much, 250, Thank you very much, Bowman. Look, man, there we go. I mean, Bud got options.
He willing to fight you.
You heard it out the
As long as the money right. As long as the money right, he willing to fight you.
Look,
so
man,
it is what it is.
Look, I told Bo, man, give me 250, man. I'll get in there. I will get in there.
Bruh,
like
you better get in there. You better get in there. You need that. I take 250. I get in there for 250, man. Buying a house with that. Few houses. I'm not paying off none of them shits. I'm buying a few houses with that. Let's go. Counterpunch J-Mac. It looks like J-Mac again, right? Oh, that's a no?
No, that's it. This is my last one. That's 30 I owe you. Hey, it's pathetic when grown men gotta get on and lie and what have you. I never said resign with Bob. I only stated that Bob said they can do a fight by fight deal. I mean, the idiot got to come up there. He lose so many arguments and debates back there to where he just making up stuff. When it come down to making sense, see, that's something we don't have because we're not privy to the information to tell each other what makes business sense for Bud. If it is a fight-by-fight deal with Top Rank, if it is signing with MT Global or signing with L with guarantees, that's all we're saying. When let a man be a man, we were just saying let a man sit down and make his business sense. Because at the end of the day, he got to get in the ring, he got to get the check signed, he got to get he got to make his money for the fight. So it's gonna always have to make sense. That's what all fighters do that take care of their business. That's how they got in the position. Devin Haney, Bill Haney, all the guys that come on here, they put themselves in position to make millions of dollars. Who are we to a ladder holder, electric guy from Seattle to say what he needs to do and what have you? But that's the part he don't forget. His name is Mr. PBC. What type of idiot names himself as a fucking promotional company? But that's all I got on that. That's my last counter punch.
Mr. PBC, what's up?
Yeah, so if I'm an idiot, what's the best answer, J-Mac? I mean, Mr. Gibbs, where should he sign? To Bob? Probellum? PBC? The government? I mean, where should he go? I mean,
I think it should be PBC.
And his hate is so real that it's spewing from their pores. It's sad. This is just a fight game. This ain't like football. New York Giants versus the fucking, I don't know. Like, this is confusing to me. Like, niggas want to get on here and talk mess about somebody when I'm just saying what y'all saying. At the end of the day, man, I'm not going to, come at dude. Shout out to Black History Month. Shout out to J-Mac. Shout out to everybody doing what they got to do in life. Shout out to Info Joe for being a real motherfucker that make cookies, who ain't really selling weed out of his closet. That's my
call. Yo, I just want to know why people in the chat just assuming Bud Crawford would kill me in a fight. They saying that wouldn't even be the helicopter ride to the hospital.
Bruh. Why you trying to put yourself in a super fight now? I thought you just wanted like a sparring session and pick up a check. You trying to actually have him beat you up?
Nah, but they saying like he gonna kill me, man. Look.
Bruh, he killing professionals with gold medals. How he ain't gonna kill you?
No, because I'm going down after he land the first jab.
Oh,
what you mean?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I did with Porter. I wasn't playing no games. Fuck all that. We got Ray the Business.
What's up? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Let's see. We got a couple topics today. I think it was CYP that called in talking about Shakur. Shakur's not like actually Puerto Rican. That was something that Danny was talking about last night.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with him, man. I feel like if you're gonna try to get that Puerto Rican fan base to the real Puerto Ricans, you got to be an island boy. You know what I mean? So that's one of those things like Danny Swift, I don't think was ever really able to pick up that Puerto Rican audience. You know what I'm saying? You got to speak the language, do all that kind of stuff. You got to be an island boy. But, maybe he'll be able to do it. As far as Canelo, did he officially sign the Matchroom deal?
Nothing's official.
Nothing.
Okay, yeah, because I saw his tweet saying that nothing was official yet.
He came out saying that don't lie to the people.
Yeah, exactly. Here's something I'll say about that we didn't touch upon last night was now it looks like both of these two fight deals are equal deals. And when it comes to those 2 fight deals being equal deals, it doesn't – I mean, obviously the fights matter, but then you got to look into, okay, what are my goals? Which one aligns more with my goals? And then out of the 2 parties, which one would I prefer to do business with? From what it looks like to us on the outside, it looks like him and Eddie have a really good relationship.
Who?
So, Canelo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they have a great relationship. So,
I mean, I ain't going to say great.
Well, I mean, that's what Eddie makes it seem like that, right?
Yeah, but that's
of course he does.
That's what PBC is lacking, a face, man, someone to do that. Someone to...
Exactly. Yeah, so when it comes to that, from what we see on the outside, it looks like Canelo has a good relationship with Eddie, with Matchroom. So when all things are the same, that 175-pound belt is there, you get to shut up the naysayers about the Triple G thing, and then you get to do business with people that you'd rather do business with. I think that looks a little bit better on that side. And then the last thing I'll say is, as far as the Bud Crawford thing, I think Bud is going to sign with PBC. There really is no other option. But it's one of those things where you kind of have to sit back a little bit, let other options pop up so that it gives you some sort of leverage. Because if you just go straight to PBC and say, hey, I'm going to sign with you, what do you got for me? You got to play the hand a little bit. You don't get the over asking price without the multiple offers on the table.
I mean, champ, we 4 months out from halfway through the year, which is another 4 months, right? And we're in Crawford's birthday again. Ain't his birthday like in October?
It's all right. We got time. I'm patient.
3 months, man. It's 3 months. It's 3 months. Come on.
Almost 3 months.
What are we talking about? No,
2.9 months.
No, we 4 months out from halfway through the year.
Oh, from halfway through the year.
So that puts us at June. Another 4 months is October. Ain't his birthday in October? I'll check, but I thought it was.
That's fine.
That being my favorite fighter, I thought I knew his birthday was September. Even less.
You know these things take time. You know what I mean? You got contracts involved, lawyers involved.
But guess what rhymes with time? Waiting for no man.
So, I guess we'll see. Like I said, I'm patient. I'll wait. I think the really only fight that's legit and that sells is the one-time fight. I know you don't want to see it because Keith is your boy, and for whatever reason, indirectly, you don't have faith that he's 100%.
He's not. We seen it with Barrios. You can't
all right, well then get back in the gym.
You can't hurt Barrios and get him out of there. You're not ready for Crawford.
That's his
you
fault.
saw the highlights though. You saw the highlights.
Come on, man.
You didn't see the first 7 rounds
did he knock Barrios down like Tank? No. He ain't back yet. Let him
And that's
be
why
back.
that's why that was a bad fight for him to take in the first place, because everyone knows that you're just going to be, if you can't do what Tank did, then everyone's just going to compare it.
That's it.
But at the end of the day, he's a former world champion. He's a grown man. He can make his own decisions, and I think he's confident in himself. And that's it. And the other thing is you only get one tune-up. You don't get two tune-ups, and then have the audacity to try to sell it to us for $74.99. You did it for the first one. You're not going to do it again. So if you're going to sell us another $74.99, take that Crawford fight. You could happily have my money.
Ness, you there? Oh, okay. No, for sure. I mean, the problem with that is, and like we've said before, the problem with that is, in order to pay these fighters what they making, you're gonna have to put it on pay-per-view, right? That's the thing now with Canelo possibly taking that Matchroom / Dazn deal, 2-fight deal, and it would be obviously Bivol then Golovkin. Yo, you giving him 85 to 100, probably closer to the 100 now that the PBC offer has been made public. Yo, you giving them 100 million, you got to put it on pay-per-view. You ain't going to make that money off the subscriptions. So, unfortunately in the sport, to pay these fighters what some of these fighters is making, you got to put some of these fights that shouldn't be pay-per-view, but they have to be in order to keep these fighters happy and to keep their purses, what they are. So, I agree though. You shouldn't. I don't want to pay for two tune-ups on pay-per-view, but now if you put co-main to another, like we got Gamboa, right? We got Gamboa in his fight. That's a good fight, in the sense of okay, co-main event. But then again, we don't know if Thurman is going to be willing to be co-main for somebody, a former world champion. At one point he was the guy at 147. So don't see that happening. But what else we got? I'm looking at here some of the comments, seeing if there's something I've missed. Yeah, no. If you guys haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button. Please hit that thumbs up button. The likes and the views aren't matching up. Definitely want to hit that. Help with the visibility of the show. Right now, Ness is in Florida. I'm in Vegas. Woke up early morning. I ain't even had time to make my coffee. I had a Uber Eats my coffee to me.
You need a Keurig, man. Yo, J-Matt, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Jaime Nieto again. J-Matt. All right, Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next.
Hey yo.
Oh shit, King Born here.
Shit, man. Let me tell y'all something real quick, for Ness. Go to the beach and all that shit, right? Yo, man. Shit is gonna happen. Stop wilding out. We know he going to PBC. Nobody don't give a fuck about I don't know who you are promotions. You feel me? Nobody worrying about that. But I'm telling y'all, the thing about time waits for no man, but this shit gonna happen and he gonna be on time like a hitman schedule. Remember that. Anytime you see a hitman never misses, always on time. It's gonna happen. It only been 3 months. Everybody calm the fuck down. Get a chill pill. Relax. And yo, this con shit is getting real. It's getting too real. And I'm gonna tell y'all something about Cal Brook. Cal Brook ain't nothing but that motherfucker in Once Upon a Time in Mexico. They took his eyes out. Motherfucker can't see. All you gotta do is thumb him in the eye. And he losing the fight. His eyes gonna fall out his head, y'all. Telling y'all, love my TBV comrades, love y'all Nats. Everybody calm down. He come to PBC. Nobody don't give a fuck about the zone. Canelo ain't gonna get all that money. Trust me. And where the fuck is Al Heyman? Fuck he at? Out of space? He a clone?
Cut it. Yo. Cut it. So you see the unfair double standard. Canelo's pressed. Oh, you better fight Charlo. Oh, fight Charlo. Oh, you got to fight Benavidez. Oh, word is born. Come on, Bivol. Canelo fought in November. Crawford fought in November. One dude, oh, you better fight. The other dude, let a man be a man. Stop protecting your favorite fighter, man. Put him in there with the fucking best. That's what we've been complaining about, that he was in a double contract. He signed up twice instead of coming out here and playing with the rest of them motherfuckers. Let's stop the bullshit, man. Canelo fought in November. He already telling us what's what. There's already rumors about what's what. We know what's going on. Like, let's stop fucking playing. You can't act like you one of the top dudes, then don't move like one of the top dudes. Like, let's just stop the bullshit, man. You know, ain't Fury shit out here? Do we got a date? No, but it's out there. It's rumors every day. Fucking Dillian White got what? 1 day to sign a contract. Like, let's stop acting like big names don't have shit leaked every day to let they fans know what's going on. Y'all out here protecting your favorite fighter, man. James Payne, you get that boomerang from Brandon. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, bet that, man. Back with another one, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Brandon, man. My brother in Cincinnati, the nasty natty, man. He want to hear some more of that talk, man. So we got some more of that jive talk for y'all, man. Because this what's going on, man. Bud is sitting across the table. And then it's some pretty motherfuckers across the table from him, and they got the PBC banners. They all wearing mink coats, you know what I'm saying? They all got on diamond chains. They all veneered out, grilling and shit. Cartier frames. They got the buffs on just like AB when he fought Pacquiao, and they got some big claims in the pimp of the year, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Al Heyman, man, but we can't forget great pimps before him like Bishop Don Magic Warren, motherfucking Scorpio. You know what I'm saying? So many names. Fillmore Snell, RP. It's just so many names in the pimp game, man. But they ain't got shit on Al Heyman. Al Heyman, like, man, you got to break yourself, bud. You got to choose up. You got to choose. See, in 1973, there was a movie released called The Mac, and Really Hush wrote the score for that. And that's what's playing in the background as Bud sister contemplates his future. But they got him boxed in on the streets, man. They got him boxed in. That's my call. Appreciate you, Brandon.
All right. Mr. PBC, Boomerang. Coming counterpunch.
Yeah, Ness. What does unanimous decision mean to you?
All the judges seen you win. Unanimous.
Do you think it's a good win?
Yeah, it would mean the judges seen you clearly winning. Yeah, gotta be good.
So when you talking shit about Bivol and Lennon Castillo, whatever, what are you saying?
I'm saying that Callum Smith was a smaller man moving up and flattened him.
Okay, and what does that mean?
That I would have liked Bivol to flatten him.
Okay, but he didn't.
So that's why I'm not. That's why I'm like. That's why I'm sour. Man, that's why I'm sour.
Okay, I feel you. But you're sour over then. Have you seen any recent wins he had?
No need to see recent wins, man. You know, he didn't knock out Lennon Castillo. Colin Smith did. It bothers me.
So that just kills you for him. At the end of the day, man, you know, I think people need to read a book and start reading books with color pictures. Bivol is the best option. It's the only option. Charlo and David Benavidez need to fight. Because Charlo said some.
Cut it. Come on, bro. Let me get to this right here. Brandon been asking for
60-40 and all that. You know, that's just, you know, stuff that never was even on the table. You know, people just hear a narrative and then they'll run with it, and then they'll use they network channels to feed that to the people that really don't know boxing. you know, and then that's when you get the narrative. And
once again, shout out to Radio Raheem and Seconds Out. This is their audio.
That's when everybody starts saying this and saying that, and then you get Team Crawford, and then you get Team Spence, and then you get his fans, and then you get my fans, and then everybody going against each other, when in reality we should be on the same team.
I mean, that's how you sell pay-per-views, though. You know, you build up the rivalry. Everyone needs a nemesis, man. Everyone needs a nemesis. It's the best.
Who's your nemesis, Ness?
You are.
Damn, I thought we was.
No, I mean, because like you bring the facts, I bring the narrative. You got your dates on lock. You know, you're the fact checker. Nah, probably my nemesis would be anybody not fitting my narrative. Nah, yo, I think that's everybody though, right? We got to J-Max, I'm sure we ran his boomerang for sure. We definitely did Mr. PBC. We obviously did James. N.O., what up? What up? What up? What up? Second time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you a young fella, and he comes from the
Magnolia.
Ooh, I'm an audio sound. That's
straight.
Alright. Shout out to the panel, everybody who in the building right now. You understand me? We back on this Crawford talk at PBC. But it seems like this shit been going on longer than Midweather Package.
Nah. See, we back on it, and that's what I'm saying. See, Brandon ain't let me put what I wanted to put. We back on it because of Crawford. He's the one saying in interviews he want Ugas winner or Jermell Charlo-Castano winner. So you
got to work out a deal with the PBC then.
Exactly.
If that's what you want.
Exactly.
You got to work out a deal with L. You know what I mean? And
the Bub brothers, they come at you. They don't see that. They want to fight. It's like, bro, he the one said it.
Fight about what? I don't understand what we fighting about. Do what you want.
Let him be a man. Let him take his time. This, that, and the third. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
All right. All that's cool. But at the end of the day, bro, you work out a deal, take your time, and work out a deal with L, and let's make the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? However, whatever you got to do in the negotiating table, go ahead and take care of that. If you got to lie to the public and say you got more than what you really got, cool. I don't care. I just want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like the Porter fight got made because Porter got what he was looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta some kind of way they work their deal out. It don't matter if one side folded and the other side did. They both had to work together and make it happen. So now you're a free agent. It should make it easier now. That's how I see it. It's just you working with L now. All right, look, L, this is what I want. If I can't get all I want, what can I get? How can we make this work? You got to sit at the table and try to put your thoughts together and make it happen. Well, ain't no other option. You said what you wanted, and with this, those three fights can take 2 years. You'll be 36. You can retire after that. Or you might open the door for the Canelo fight if he's still around. But you got to work it out with L, man. It's that simple. He got all the fighters you want. And he not working with Bob. He not working with what your boy is at Dazn, Eddie Hearn. He ain't working with them, so it's real simple to me. So I ain't gonna rush the judgment, but that should be the move we see him making. Like, man, we got a fight-by-fight deal or a 3-fight deal and make this shit happen, man. That's my call, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hold it down. It's another great show. Hit the thumbs up button, you hear me?
J-Mac, that last counterpunch.
Yo, if Stonebone on here, give it to him. I don't have no more words.
He is not. Warren Williams.
Hello?
Yo.
You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, this is my opinion, yeah. My opinion is the best fight for Canelo is either Benavidez or Charlo. As for Crawford, he's a free agent. He should get the fight next, the winner at 147. He shouldn't have to sign to PBC because Canelo was a free agent. He got the fight with, what was his name? Plant. So I don't see the difference. This is the problem with boxing. I don't like the politics. I just want to see the best fights. So all the shit about...
Yeah, but you know what the problem is, Warren? Canelo went over there and they said, he said, I want Plant. They said, cool, we want to give you this 3-fight deal. He said, no. They said, cool, how about this 2-fight deal? He said, no. Then he got his 1-fight deal. So he did sign for 1 fight.
Okay.
That's the difference. Like, you got to go and see what's on the table.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we don't know what's been offered to Bud.
Evidently nothing.
Well, then if nothing's offered, then they're messing them about then.
But that's what I'm saying. How are we going to offer you something? How am I offer you something if you don't come sit down?
We don't know that they haven't really sat down.
Come on, Michael Coppinger.
No. I'm objective here. I'm not on any
Warren.
I'm objective.
So everybody else's negotiations we know. We knew Shakur's. We knew Jamel.
Some people do their stuff open. I was listening to...
man. Some people... Fury, Dillian White, Wilder Fury... Wilder AJ, stop it. Stop it. That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, even the Dillian White thing, even that
that's out in the public too.
No, that's because Fury's side wanted to leak it because they didn't really want the fight. So there's a lot of iffy stuff that goes on. But the point is,
T.O.'s purse was out there. T.O. versus Loma. T.O. versus Camboso.
Let me finish because you're doing this again.
I'm just giving you facts. I'm giving you facts.
Let's be honest. Let's be real. Bud he thinks Spence will win. He wants to be undisputed. I'm sure, he will sign for the 1 fight. He's a free agent to get the fight, but he doesn't want to be screwed over because we know what will happen.
What's going to happen?
The winner of Spence-Ugas, and let's be honest. Even though I think he's done with all the shit that he does outside of boxing. I think Ugas can beat him, which a lot of people probably won't agree with. We know Spence will probably get the decision unless Ugas knocks him out. It's in his area, Texas. So Spence is the star. So then we know what will happen. If Spence is meant to fight Bud, they're gonna want to say, you got 3 belts. You gotta have the lion's share. You gotta be the A side. But here is the
not if you with Al.
No.
Not if you with Al.
What, for 1 fight?
Let me tell you. Let me ask you. Did you hear Danny and Thurman complain?
No, you do it again. You cut me off. This is my point.
Bro, you got a 10-minute call. You got a 10-minute call. If you don't want no interaction on your 10-minute call, you got to pay like everybody else, homie. You got a 10-minute call.
If Bud signs for 1 fight and he wins and he takes the belts, then he can just walk away. You think I was going to let that happen?
Well, guess what?
Canelo
ain't Canelo. There's so much money in it. No. First of all, I gotta go. First of all, you can't keep using Canelo as a comparison. Canelo came with 4 belts. He came to pick up the last one. He even had the ring when he came. Stop it. It's not the same. So of course they're gonna ask Crawford to sign, just like they even tried to get Canelo to sign to a 3 deal with all his shiny belts. But of course, a person with 1 belt to the party is going to be more necessity to sign. But come on, bro. You can't just be saying things that aren't true. Like, I didn't see Danny and Thurman complain. I didn't see Thurman think he needed lion's share. Don't lie. When you're with Al Heyman, you're taken care of. When you're with Al Heyman, show me the negotiations in the Al Heyman fighter. Show me where Porter thought he deserved more. Show me where him and Thurman were complaining in the media. It's not true because it ain't there. So, yes, if Terence signs like he wants 2 fights, Jermell Charlo and Terence Crawford, I mean, Earl Spence winner, Ugas, whatever, like we talking about. Yeah, things might be different, but if you think you're going to come get a one-fight deal, how is your one-fight deal going to be as good as your two-fight deal? And how is your one-fight deal with one belt to the party going to look anything like Canelo's 4 belts to the party? It's just not true. Like, you just spin narratives that ain't even true. It's not. You gotta tell the truth. That's not true. But anyway, I think that is everybody. Yes. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Let me double check here on the super chats. Jaime Nieto was the last one. And yep, that is it. So Nest GTO, you came to me. Oh, I already went to J-Mac. All right, that's it. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch us on the next one.
Ringwalk Danny on Instagram and Twitter. Let's do it.